Good morning and welcome back to Next Gen Live here at Hurstpierpoint School. We have a great day of rugby ahead of us. The rain just pitter-pattering down now as we look over the first game. Hurstpierpoint take on Worth School in what promises to be an absolutely exhilarating day. I'm Sam Bork and I'll be taking you through all of the action here on pitch one. Joined alongside me is Joe Wright. Joe will be with us for the rest of the day as well. Joe, feelings, thoughts? I know you're a bit wet and cold, but we are safely shielded up here in the gantry, but I do not envy those players one bit at the moment.
No, not at all. And I think the big question is going to be, how do they react to these conditions? You know, it is sevens format. You want to play as expansive as possible. And I think the Great British weather, well, they're going to have something. It's going to have something to say about the expansive rugby that these teams might have wanted to play in the first place.
Well, yeah, definitely. And as we zoom in on the first game of the day here, Hurstpierpoint, the hosts, coming up against Worth School. Now, Hurst, off the back of an extraordinary plate win last weekend at Seaford 10s. They proved themselves there that day. And they'll be looking to show up and show out here as they come up against a well-drilled Worth side. Hurst with a few superstars. And obviously, highlighting the man stood in the middle there, Ned Taggart. He's been excellent this season. Kind of a prototype of a perfect captain, Ned Taggart. Carries, passes, kicks, does everything very well, Ned Taggart.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he can lead this Hurst team. In their opener, they're on home turf, but against a very promising Worth side who, well, they'll be looking to spoil the party.
Definitely so. And we see Worth in the gold and blue have the kickoff. What can they bring today? Kickoff now here at Hurstpierpoint Sevens on pitch one. What a day it's going to be. Worth will put the ball up. Hurst in the away kit today in the white and red. And a short kickoff there. Given out wide now. Obviously, sevens, an expansive game. So Hurst with that combination of Taggart and Eddie Hemingway. Here's Taggart. Hemingway over the ball. Ty Hollands will take it. Then offload. Here's Ned Taggart. And it's on out wide if they can get there. The pass just a bit awry. And that might be a repetitive format today, Joe.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we're going to be seeing a lot of that. Although I also wonder if this game was being played at 11 o'clock rather than 10, if those passes start to stick a little bit more. It's nice to see that Hurst, they're not willing to compromise on their pattern of play, even in the rain. They want to go wide and they want to be effective.
No, definitely not. And here go Worth. Nice move off the back and another switch play, but the footing is again a bit compromising. Great clear out there, but turnover for Hurstpierpoint. Taken quickly. Here go Hurst. Good hands from Ned Taggart in the middle. Here goes Ty Holland. Holland with the kick, well covered by Worth. Fired over the ruck from Hurstpierpoint, and they will win the ball back there.
Yeah, side entry, and it was a brilliant steal initially from Arlo Merchant that sort of set Hurst off and away. Here is Merchant.
Now Hurst camped in Worth territory. Taggart on ball. Ned Taggart with some nice hands out to Eddie Hemingway, who shit the ball on once more. Great handoff on the outside. And a first score here. Ex-Scory, the big second row, will go over the whitewash.
Yeah, it's just good catch and pass in the end, executing around the outside. And it comes from that ferocious counter ruck, spearheaded by Arlo Merchant. And as you say, just cantering around the outside is Edward Scory.
Ed Scorey being a key figure in the dominance of Hurstpierpoint this year in the regular season. As we see here, Taggart just fixing his own mistake, then drawing the man, giving off to his partner in crime, Eddie Hemingway, and then Scorey in the corner.
I wonder how many times we'll be saying Taggart to Hemingway today for the Hurst team.
Those two obviously playing 12 and 13 for Hurst in the regular season. We saw that thriller at the RAG earlier on this season, with Hurst overcoming a very strong rugby side. That was live on Next Gen, and we'll be bringing you more Hurst rugby here today. Here go Hurst. Ty Hollands once again. And just spilled forward there. So now Worth School will have a chance, a platform to play. Obviously only 5 there for Hurst, not the conversion not scored. So now Worth will have to come up against this quite big Hurst pack for a 7 side.
He's just eyeing up the size difference here, and I imagine Worth will be just trying to get this ball out as quick as possible and into the hands of the backs. They do actually get the nudge onto Worth. And now with the likes of Grant moving. Nice switch play back on the inside. And that's Will King carrying. Good clear out.
King breaking gain there. Here go Worth. They have some numbers on the outside if they can square up their men. Good gas there. Ooh. Breaking gain again and a dominant carry.
No, leave it, not on the pole.
I believe that was Broyd out there on that left wing.
Penalty Worth. And they will go quickly.
Danger.
Footwork on the outside. Surely he'll get in. Try time for Worth. Again, good invention from Worth, taking that tap penalty quickly and then the gas on the outside.
Yeah.
It's number 9, Mason Edwards, who will go over this time.
That's a couple, that's twice now. Edwards has taken that quick tap, trying to catch Hurst unawares. Conversion's just a bit short. But Worth, well, I mean, they've not really had a lot of ball, but effective when they do get the opportunities.
Yeah, making the most of it there. First it was Broyd.
Yeah, good.
Then Edwards has the initiative to tap and go quickly, and a good little bit of illusion on the outside as well. Just that little stutter step, which meant he could get in.
Yeah, it's invaluable in the sevens format. These little nuances to your carries that make all the difference.
There goes Taggart with the ball up. Received well by Broad.
Backward!
Just slipped out the hands there for Worth. Umming and ahhing in midfield. Good feet though, knocked forward now. Taggart is onto it. Hollands.
Oh, feet.
Good footwork on the outside. And it looks like it's going to be held up there. And that is top try scorer from the last game, Harry Corsavine, who's another name to watch out for. Long strides, Harry Corsavine.
Yeah, well, he was eager to try and go one-on-one. Here is Hemingway. Big carries. Apology, Grant.
High.
And that's a high shot on Arlo Marchant there.
Oh God, that's
Scorey will try and go quickly, but no go, says the referee. Got to come back to the mark. Taggart, Hollands, out to Hemingway. Hemingway will have a dart at the line. Hemingway still going. If Eddie Hemingway can get the offload off, not held, says the referee.
Knock on.
Knocked on from Eddie Hemingway. And that was unfortunate there. Good dart at the line from Eddie Hemingway there. We've seen that so often from him.
On the 5, gents.
Just that 1 to 100 acceleration from the outside centre. He's so good at it.
Yeah, you can see when he gets ahead of steam, he's going to be a nightmare to try and bring down. But Christian Benstead just got hands on the shirt, scragged him down to the floor, forces the knock on, and
time's gone 9.
Very similar position.
Pass a bit loopy, but dealt with well by Worth. Coming back onto the inside, there is a gap here.
That's fine, nothing in it.
Good scrag tackle from Neg Taggart. Ball needs to be worked wide now. He's met by 2 in the midfield.
He's down.
And
Leaving out
Hurst will try and fire over the ruck. Not to no avail, though. That's a good carry in midfield. Again, met well by Hurst. They've got numbers on the right-hand side, but so do Hurst. It's unbearable defence from Hurstpierpoint here.
Yeah, Worth can't find any momentum, although that's a good carry. Finally making metres up towards the 22.
Now, White. Thank you, not the ball.
3 in the ruck there for her, so numbers somewhere. That kick's dangerous. A little bit of a nudge in the air, but a wonderful take by Arlo Merchant. Counter up from Worth is good, and it's breaking down.
Go on, so he's playing a 9.
Here go Worth. Good offload.
Good hit.
Man and ball tackle in midfield.
He said, "You're going nowhere, son."
So we'll come back for the Worth penalty. Try scorer.
Oh, that one's in the road.
Mason Edwards booting it long. He looks like the live wire for this Worth score, Mason Edwards.
Yeah, he's definitely the person who's trying to increase the tempo. Almost tried to impose his game and his style of play onto this fixture.
Both sides here, fantastic sporting institutions throughout the years.
Oh, danger.
Knocked on by Hurst, and that will be half-time here. Nail-biter in the first half, with both teams coming out and showing us what they're really worth. Pardon my pun. But that will bring us into half-time. Joe, what do you think about that first half? It's kind of a testing waters, isn't it?
It is. And for me, Worth have done really well to still be level at half-time. There was a dangerous couple moments where they were carrying into their own dead ball area, trying to escape from that 5-metre scrum of theirs. But Hurst, they have a lot of momentum and a lot of ability, as we saw a big second rower. Scorey opens their catalogue for the day.
Ed Scorey there with a great try to set Hurst off the mark, but we've got to talk about those 2 men in midfield who are going to be such a nightmare to deal with, as we've seen for the whole of the season. Taggart and Hemingway in the midfield, they are just excellent, aren't they? But we'll talk about them in a minute. This Worth try, Joe, talk me through it.
It's just good heads up. He spots there's 2 players stuck in the bottom of that ruck, and he wants to go fast as Mason Edwards, and then it's the little shift of the hips to get over. It's a brilliant carry initially from Broyd, and then you'll see here, look, 2 on the floor, 2 engaged in the ruck from Hurst. Tap and go. You've got the man advantage, and Edwards, well, he backs himself against the covering defence and gets his reward. And Hurst get us back underway. It's a knock on early though from Worth off the restart.
First by Blue. We'll come in, bring it inside of that, okay?
So it'll be Hurst scrum.
See how we go.
Off the restart. It's not really the start Worth would have wanted.
Now, last weekend at Seaford Tens, Hurst were one of the better teams at starting and finishing well. Those starts of second halves, those starts of first halves, Hurst, as we saw in the final against Epsom, they scored off the first play.
Yeah.
They are really good at setting their mark and coming out the blocks hot. Let's see if they can do it again here. Here go Hurst once more. Good tackle on the width.
Oh, it's good turnover.
The jackal technique there is fantastic from Worth.
Again, going fast. Oh, Worth this time with Will King, but unfortunately not losing the ball in contact.
Here goes Taggart. Hemingway will play 9. Here goes Eddie Hemingway. Red light spells danger for Eddie Hemingway. He will go. Oh, he won't go all the way. That's something we haven't said a lot this season. But here goes Corsavine, I think. Corsavine goes over. But it's... We're going to talk about them a lot today, and I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry if you're not an Eddie Hemingway fan. he just brings so much energy and kind of spark to this Hurst attack, and it allows players like the big Corsavine to get on the end of it.
Yeah, and he is a huge figure for his age. And you'll see here, just the heads up, pick, go. There's the dummy to get around 1. And then you think for all the money he's going to get around 2 and doesn't. It's a wonderful scrag tackle that comes in from George Harding, but Corsavine receives the pop off the floor, finishes the try that was very much made by Ed Hemingway.
Yeah.
I had the pleasure of watching Corsavine score a hat-trick last week, which I was extremely impressed by. Even though we talk about a lot of the different Hurst backs, such as Taggart and Hemingway, but Corsavine, he's definitely a one to watch.
Yeah, he is, and he's sort of almost like the coach's dream as a winger, as we see. Lovely little drop pass from Taggart, and Hurst will extend their lead once more, this time Ventham getting over, and the Hurst boys, well, they love it.
There's Barney Ventham over the whitewash, and Hurst again, early on in this second half, coming out hot off the blocks. They are really, really good at that, and it catches teams off guard.
I mean, you called it. They start and finish well. That's why you get paid the big bucks.
It's going to come back to bite me later on in the day. I do struggle. I'm coming down with commentator's curse. I will be later on, let me assure you.
It is highly infectious, I've no doubt.
And there goes Barney Ventham. Ventham, another player last week who was very, very good and crucial in that Seaford 10's plate victory. But let's see if Hurst can get onto the scoreboard again.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Worth.
It'll be interesting to see how they react to those 2 quick tries. That's better execution. Good contact there.
Man and ball tackle out on the width. Absolutely steamed through there.
Yeah, there's a bit of bite in this Worth defence now, but they've got to be mindful. Oh, it's stunning on that short side, and they've got to go finish. You owe it to him, but the footwork loses at the very last.
Do you want to, Joe, do you want to know who that was with that little offload?
Oh, I wonder.
It was Ned Taggart.
Yeah.
And here goes Eddie
Hemingway. He's gone. He's got 2 now. Scorey going all the way underneath the post, but as you say, it all starts from Taggart over there. Little flick pass under pressure in the wet. It's as difficult a skill set as you could possibly have in these circumstances, and Taggart, well, he eats it for breakfast.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say his name there, but I feel like we kind of have to. But this is the try from Scorey on the outside. We'll show you that offload in a couple of seconds' time.
The
but
wheels
Scorey
from
with
the big
gas. Scorey, again, another very versatile player. Plays in the lock, can play in the back row as well. But he's absolutely staunching runner out wide.
Oh, it just didn't quite carry, unfortunately, for Charlie Benstead. And now Hurst, well, they've got the bit between their teeth and they want to make things happen. And now carving through once more. This time it was Pateman. Well, it seems like Hurst just needed 7 minutes to warm up.
Yeah, definitely. And they want to show what they're about today. As we said on the kind of outro of the Seaford 10s, it's fantastic that Hurst have this team in this environment, because I could back them against any top schoolboy side.
Yeah.
It's really, really fantastic for schoolboy rugby that Hurst are at this level with the Epsoms and the Whitgifts and everything like that. They can compete and they can show what they're about on their own ground as well.
Yeah, and I think it's a little bit different when it's on your own turf, because there's a bit of pride that goes into every carry, every pass. And what we're seeing is a statement from Hurst. They are here to win. They are here to take home the trophy on their own turf.
When you're ready.
And I mean, at the moment, it's really difficult for Worth to even get ball in hand, because Hurst are just dominating.
Yeah, definitely. As we see Pateman go over for their 5th there, making the score 33-5. Pateman with a good gas. Drilled extremely well
here. We
here.
go.
And here goes, I can't quite see who that is running through.
I think it's Barney Ventham.
Is it Ventham for his second? It is going to be Ventham for his second of the day so far. Hurst stockpiling now, ramping that score up early. Obviously, every point matters here today, Joe.
Yeah, and you can tell that they've come into this second half with a vengeance. I tell you what, I've got a penny for the thoughts of the coach at half-time when every set has worked. It's just the way that they sort of hang off the ball carrier, always running with momentum, never receiving it flat. And on this occasion, it was Barney Benton who gets over, uses his gas. But he really could have been anyone in this team. The structure that they're running.
Yeah, maybe using some of that aggression. They definitely left points out there in the first half, and they're showing that today. Here goes Benton once more.
Oh, huge fend.
And then Hurst camped out on the width. Shifted through the hands now. Can they get to the width? Square up your man now. Square him up. Now he's away. Good tackle on the outside. Ball knocked on there.
Knock on, full time.
And that will be full time, says referee. End of the first game here on pitch 1. The hosts showing us how they did it last week. Buzzing off that plate victory last weekend, and they've come straight back hot off the blocks. Hurstpierpoint with a 40-5 win over Worth School. We'll join you in a few moments' time for that next game here on pitch 1.
Boys.
Hello again, and thank you for tuning in here on this wet and blustery day at Hurstpierpoint College. Second game here on pitch 1. Eton B take on Trinity School. The side donning from the south of London near Croydon. I'm joined by Joe Wright again once more. Joe, again, we're very happy up. We're also quite dry up here in the gantry.
Touch wood.
Touch wood. There's no wood around actually. But Joe, that last game, Hurst really impressed us. Again, Trinity will be one of the teams to go far in this tournament. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Showed a very good kind of ingenuity and graft last weekend at the Seaford 10s. We'll see what they can bring here. Captain Max Anderson on the ball. Watch out for him today. He's a nippy little 9. See what Trinity can bring. Joe, enjoying the day so far?
Oh, it's wonderful, and I think one of the things that's really good about these tournaments is it almost comes off the back of that Seaford 10s team tournament where a lot of these teams get to play against each other as the lino almost takes a tumble on that far side. But with that comes a bit of edge, a bit of bite. Eton want to go early.
Marks, no, see some ball, Mark's here.
And the mark has been marked,
yeah,
as it said on the tin.
I love that from the ref. no, it's a good ball. You're just
Boys
miles
here,
off.
Boys here, please.
And again, a few names coming from last week. Keep your eye on the scrum-capped captain, number 9, Max Anderson, who's a live wire for Trinity School.
Not straight, boys, on shoot.
Not straight.
Scrum called. It's not straight.
That was a confident call there. That was early as well from Trinity. And I mean, look at the size of some of the players. Dan Ansonby, a huge figure.
Boys, 5, please. Thank you.
In that Trinity pack. Your man, Max Anderson, with the feed and pick. Oh, Trinity dominant at scrum time. And we'll see what they can do off the back of it. It's a lovely showing over by Stringer. Good turnover opportunity though. And here is the big man, but just knocking it on. Alleviate that pressure. I think early you see what Trinity want to do. They want to impose their physicality on this Eton side.
Yeah, definitely. And see out wide here. Just unfortunately, it's going to be a common trend today.
Yeah.
But that's another thing about these long days of sevens. You can't let mistakes like that get in your head because it's going to happen. And as soon as the head drops, the whole body language and the mentality of a sevens game is so important.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
And it'll be interesting to see how Trinity can respond to that. There's a good offload off the floor from Eton. They're looking to go round the outside now, and here's a foot race. Good bit of footwork, and Eton up onto the halfway.
Release it, release!
Again, met well on the width. Here go Eton. Again, we're extremely sorry we don't have an Eton team sheet thus far. But we will carry on giving them their plaudits as Trinity
holding on.
Meet Eton well in midfield.
Yeah, it's a good turnover. I believe that was Tristan Byrne. And here is the big man, it's Dan Ansonby. Oh, lovely offload, little shovel pass. Back on the inside to Ansonby. Takes 2 men down with him.
Right, not now, not now.
Blindside option, big fend coming in. I believe that's Buxton, and Buxton gets over.
Score for Trinity. Marking their name early here. Again, about an hour and a half trip down, up from the, or down even, from round Croydon Way.
No, apologies, it's not Buxton, it is Dan Asia Miller. The yellow numbers on the blue and white. It's a bit of a tricky one.
Now Anderson from downtown to put 7 on the board.
10.
Not quite there for Max Anderson, the skipper, but he will be happy with his boys' first efforts as we see the try here. Great fend on the outside, then has the presence of mind to get back round, sees the space.
And this is arrogant play. Just get off me.
Swagger from the Trinity winger. Always a tough side. Again, another great sporting institution, Trinity School. Having a lot of success recently, obviously with that National Cup win a few years ago.
It seems like one of those institutions that just send a team to everything.
Definitely,
Constant
they've got a lot of
reps.
boys and a lot of quality in depth as well.
Yeah.
Trinity School.
No, absolutely. I know there's a couple of young lads at the Horsham Club who are eyeing up opportunities to go play at schools like this. And there's your man, Anderson. Beautiful skill, just loses the ball over the try line.
Scrum 5, blue.
Again, my player to watch today, Max Anderson. He's a live wire at 9.
I'm going to start asking you for one at every game.
Scrum blue.
He's having had the pleasure of watching a lot of these boys over the 15 season, Joe. you do kind of pick up on trends, and he's one to watch. He scored a few tries last weekend, did Anderson.
Set!
Oh,
Straight out
Trinity.
the tunnel, boys. Go again. Just come this way. Just come this way.
I mean,
Come this way.
you can see the play. Trinity, they want
Boys,
to
come this way,
knock
come this
Eton
way.
off their
Come
own
on.
ball now.
Sandbay is such a big unit in that scrum. It's going to be so helpful today. Also, he's got such a long stride as
Yeah.
well. So when he gets on the ball, especially in wet, slippery conditions, it takes so much to get to wrap him.
Set! Not pass halfway, not pass.
Here go Eton though. Can they get out of dodge? Chooses to up the jumper method in the middle of the field. Gets met by a stone wall brick defence from Trinity.
What a hit.
Ball is there.
Shots
technique.
raining in from the South Londoners.
You're high.
Yeah, you could see it here. That one just crept
we're
up.
10.
And now Eton going fast, evading a few, shoveling away. So again, another great hit comes in.
Here go Eton, show and go. Little offload,
No, ball is
almost
not out.
turnover there. Tristan Byrne is another big unit in that forwards pack. He's going to prove helpful today. Show and go in midfield once to go. A Sandbay over the ball. A Sandbay will
Your hands on the floor before you're back on the ball.
not supporting his own weight there, Joe.
I mean,
Hands on the floor.
there is a lot to support in all fairness, and in this weather, it'd be harder than usual. But it's a really good spot there from the ref, because there's just a moment his hands were on the floor. That one's high as
Last
well.
warning, boys. Next one goes.
And next one will get a yellow, says referee.
It's good chat from the ref.
Offload
Right,
in
the advantage is
midfield.
knocked forward by White.
Advantage in midfield as well.
There's no advantage coming.
Trinity-
Knocked forward by White in the tackle.
With
Scrum
only
blue.
5 so far. Eton, though,
Fast play,
probing
boys.
and trying to get into this Trinity half. See what they can do at scrum time here. Again, it's a big old pack from
It is.
Trinity.
Go, boys, please.
It is, and
But-
the pattern's got to be just get it out.
We see Tristan Byrne taking a leave,
Go, where you are. Thank you.
so he'll be out the scrum time, and then Sandbay still on.
Hey, crouch.
It'd be interesting to see how
Bind!
Eton can use this field
Set!
position now. You've
There's
got
one on the blind side. Do they pick him? No. Sandbay just gets in the way,
Last one.
making a
It's half time.
nuisance of himself. Such long wingspan as well. We talked about his stride.
Yeah.
He's got such a long wingspan as well. It was almost like NFL-esque there,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Just kind of rushing the passer. You're not getting away from me, but unfortunately makes the knock on there, and that'll be half time.
Yeah.
Trinity starting well with that try in the corner. Dan Asia Miller with the first score. Only 5 on the board, so no extras. We'll see the try from Asia Miller here.
Yeah, it's a Sandbay again. He's really imposed his influence on this game.
And see the swagger and the arrogance, as you said, Joe, out wide here from Asia Miller.
Get off me.
Get off me, you're not having me today. Anyway, you will join us in a few moments' time for the second half of this. Again, nail biter, only 5 on the board so far, so anyone's game. Eton still yet to break onto the scoreboard, but we're back in a few moments' time for the second half. Welcome back here to the second half of this game. Trinity taking on Eton's B side.
Ooh.
And that's a good little poke through from Max Anderson. Well covered by
No,
Eton.
no. You're in the tackle. No.
Trinity with 5
You're in the
on the
tackle.
board so far.
Back 10. Where you go?
I've got to say, this ref has been brilliant in his communication. Very clear, no complaints from anyone so far. That ball's out and available though.
You can't dive on the ball.
No diving on the ball there.
Eton diving on the ball.
So it will be Trinity ball. And Anderson will go quickly. Little boot over the top from Anderson. Chased on the width.
Backwards!
Not covered. And that
Blue
will
ball.
go out for Eton College ball.
Not now, not now, not now.
Not now, says the referee. And he goes anyway.
Yeah.
Does what he wants here, the Eton College man. Says,
Blue ball on
you
me.
can't control me, but then maybe realises he is playing schoolboy rugby, so you kind of have to
Trinity.
listen to the referee.
Yeah, there was a bit
Come
of...
on.
How dare you? You can't put me in a box.
And now,
Numbers, boys, please. Match numbers. Trinity drop one. Trinity drop one.
Oh, just the two, man.
Back, boys, back, back. Fine, play.
It's a nice
here you
setup
go,
there.
Eton. That was a good little line out, actually. I quite like that.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Using the third man as a kind of
You're in
option
front.
as well. That's
Hold! 21, hold!
Oh, he's not heard him. He's not heard him, unfortunately. What a good little bit of invention there from Eton.
Again,
21.
Eton not obeying the referee's rules here. Matter of fighting against the institution, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Eton think it's all just a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
They think it's absolutely fine.
Here go Trinity though, shifting the ball. Can they go wide? It's a good
Oh.
looping
Fine, play
ball.
on.
Not quite there for the Trinity winger. Gets
Yeah.
a taste of the dirt there. Someone's got to get over the ball. It will be an Eton College turnover, and it is.
Crawling on the floor.
Yeah.
Again,
Preventing
not
the
supported
contest.
there.
Crawling on the
Kind of
floor.
by himself
Where you
was Dan Owen on the outside. Kick through, and Owen will cover. Good take from Owen out of the sky. Owen will have the gas around the outside as well, much to the avail
feet.
of
He's
the
gone.
trying. And that's a great try. That is all made by Dan Owen.
Oh, the awareness, the presence of mind. He plugs it out of the air, and then the
Right there.
huge left foot step.
You know what I really like about that try? So Dan Owen's made a mistake about on the halfway line.
Yeah.
Behind if you would.
Gets up, next job.
me.
Yep.
Kick comes over, scans, and then puts the gas on. There's the little hitch kick step
Yeah.
on the inside, then finds his winger because he knows he's just had a
10
play
seconds.
before. He's probably a bit out of gas.
Yep.
Finds a winger under the post.
Yeah, it's kicked as well, so they get the full 7, and we'll see it here on the replay. Again, he takes the kick, and then he knows the space is there, and then bang, see you later. And then he's got Manny and Wosu on his outside shoulder, feeds it away unselfishly. Could have
Yeah, just
probably
come
gone all the way.
One side or behind.
Could have gone all the way, but Dan Owen is a
when you're
is a
ready.
generous character.
He's a gent.
And
behind or side.
and Wosu will go for his first of the day, and that's Trinity doubling their lead here.
I wonder if that's a bit of a pattern that we'll see there, this low squirrely kick off the restart, trying to force a handling error, but that's a good carry up the middle.
14, hold.
Oh,
14, it's the third one. Where you
That's
go.
a high tackle, so the try scorer Asia Miller will go off.
and Eton.
Seriously
Talk
good.
about swagger. Talk about arrogance.
Although-
Beats 3, got to get it down.
Score there.
That was arrogance personified there, wasn't it?
Yeah, just quick tap down the outside. You got 3 people in front of you. No drama.
Completely by himself there, the Eton College winger. I don't need any support.
No, just outside.
I don't need it. Nah,
Thank you.
that's not for me today. I'm doing my own thing on the outside. No extra 2 added there, so 10-5 will be the score. Or maybe, no, 12-5 actually.
12-5, yeah.
12-5, because the
We'll
other
see.
one was underneath the post. But here we go. Here's the quick tap.
Oh, 1, 2 fens, 3. Does one man twice.
And Eton have an opening here, because they have
Yep,
a
when you're
one-man
ready.
advantage.
Yeah.
5 points down. This could be it. this could be another. I mean, Joe, I don't know if you tuned in last week to the Seaford Tens Festival, but I only had nail biters on my pitch.
Isn't that the dream?
So we could be in for another one here. Maybe I'm the lucky charm. But here go.
Oh, that is a vicious counter ruck.
Humongous counter ruck there from Eton College, and they're putting the pressure on Trinity here, but they've left themselves a bit short out wide, and the big man is outside. If he can take the ball, the pass is a bit awry, fallen on well by Asambe.
Oh, yeah.
Chooses the blind Tristan Byrne. Oh, what's the referee going to call here?
Yeah, he's got to go.
And that is unfortunate for Eton, because they had the man advantage. Now it's back to 6 square.
Yeah, and you can hear the groans from the people watching. They knew what was coming.
1 minute.
1 minute left to go. Trinity might just drop a couple carries.
And here's the man to do it, Asambe. Beats 2, but now
his hands free.
Oh, gas on the outside.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh! See you later.
It's horrible.
Burning pace on the outside.
I love that. They're all screaming. Slow down. I believe that's Joel AK. I think that's the name I heard being screamed at him to waste some time.
That is Joel AK, the winger. Again,
Fine, boys.
Trinity have a plethora of wheels on the outside. And with a combination of Asia Miller and AK, it's hard to deal with. But that has all started from a really, really impressive carry in the conditions from Asambe. And then Joel AK, we'll see here, the gas is superior to anything else.
Slow, slows it down and then just see you later.
I play rugby every weekend, and that is one of the hardest things to do without pulling your hamstring.
Yeah, yes.
So I envy the youth here, because if I tried to do that on the weekend, both my hamstrings.
Yeah, you'd be pulling up over the try line.
Yeah, definitely. Trinity take the win here with a commanding victory in the second half. You'll join us in a few moments' time. I think we have Hurst on again, but it might be the B-side this time. Join us for a few moments' time for the third game of the day here on pitch 1 at the Hurst Sussex Sevens tournament. Trinity take the win, 19-5 over Eton College.
So on Eastfield 1 we have Hurst versus Tonbridge, and on Eastfield 2 we have Hurstpierpoint versus Gordons, 10:40. Just a small favour for us, please, if we can stay away from the cricket squares and greens, that would be awesome. Just trying to keep everything nice and good for the summer term. Our ground staff will thank you very much. Just keep yourselves away from those areas and stay for your warm-ups and training just in the allocated areas. Thanks very much.
And so welcome back to the third game of the day. We have Hurst A's versus Tonbridge. And Taggart will get us back underway. Sam Bork just gone on a bit of an information gather for a Tonbridge team sheet. As we see Tonbridge make their way over to the outside edge. Good wheels. Let's get up over the 22 and near that 10-metre line. Good hands on display, using the width. Bit of a shovel pass out.
Backwards!
Ball's gone backwards. Oh, nice wraparound.
Hold it!
Nice kicking behind us as well. And there's a foot race on it. It seems like Tonbridge are going to win. Oh, it's off the ball. Has to be a sin bin.
Yeah, well,
Could be a penalty try as well. That's a
second chaser. Can't be certain of a penalty try. Try line.
good comms from the
And
ref.
another chaser who's still legal could have got there.
And it's a nightmare start for Hurst and a dream start for Tonbridge. Oh, it's
Backwards.
a good draw and pass, but ball
into
always
it.
going backwards. Tonbridge. Little hitch kick to get around the
That's
outside. Good pick and go, good feet. Diving over is Tonbridge, and they do get the opening score. And it is the big number 4, the big lock, getting over for the opener. Unfortunately, no team sheet for Tonbridge, but what a start against the hosts.
Tonbridge, you're kicking off.
We'll see it on the replay here. They just work it and keep the ball alive so well. They've got the man advantage. It's a good pick. And here he is. Big right foot step, gets around one, and then there's the pace and power to get over once more.
Yep.
Hurst still with a man disadvantage. So Tonbridge will look to capitalise on the numerical advantage, and here is Hurst. There's Taggart trying to make something happen and carry his team through. Bit of a captain's performance. Tonbridge falling through the ruck. That's easy penalty.
Ball down.
And Hurst going quickly. It seems like there's an injury over on the far side.
Hands away.
Ed Hemingway carrying. Big friend from Corsafine.
Right, both away.
Taggart. Hemingway finds the outside edge, and RUGBY.
There go 12.
Hemingway securing, clearing. Taggart at scrum half, but the line speed from Tonbridge causing Hurst all sorts of issues, and this is danger now. Well away, there's Corsafine. Let's see what the big man can make happen. Huge fend, and Corsafine might just look to go himself. It's a great covering tackle from Tonbridge, and Corsafine loses possession.
Okay, yellow card back.
We'll see. Just tries to go around the outside, beats one.
Right, guys.
But Tonbridge, a brilliant covering shot, knocks the ball loose. And on this
Just
occasion,
this way, it's on the 5.
Harry Corsafine can't execute like we've seen him do already a couple times today.
Bind. Set.
Tonbridge ball. It's a messy scrum, and Hurst have put it back.
Sorry. Got to stand
And it is an easy pick in the end for Ned Taggart.
No, did come out behind the back.
And Hurst get the nudge on in the scrum, force the ball back into their side, and Taggart, the fastest to react, levels us up 5 apiece. Conversion to come. It will remain 5 apiece.
Don't forget
2
you're
minutes
kicking off,
left in the first half. You'll see here, the scrum gets a bit messy, all a bit too upright. Squirts out to her side, and Ned Taggart, fastest to react. Levels up the game, 5 apiece. And Taggart will get us back underway. It's a contestable kick. It might just go all the way into touch.
Gone forward on the ground. Okay, it's knocked forward on the ground by red and then gone into touch. Option of a scrum or a line out, black. Okay, take the scrum option.
Interesting decision from Tonbridge.
Taking scrum option.
Just been knocked off their own ball at the scrum. And up for scrum down once more.
Yep, find that. Approach. Bind. Set. I come. Yeah, both of you got to keep your foot out, okay, until the ball actually comes. No, both of you. Okay, both got to wait for the ball. Okay, can't just leave your legs in the middle. Okay, reset, same ball.
Good call there from the ref.
Approach.
Quick
Bind.
reset.
Set. Now feet back, both of you, feet back.
And that's better, but once again, Hurst put the nudge on. Tonbridge escaped with the ball. And now try and go expansive. There's a good bit of wheels on display. Try score already. Tries to bounce around course of Fiend, throws him to the floor. Tip lever beyond the horizontal, fair tackle. And now Tonbridge taking the space, gets around the outside, pops back on the inside. And Ty Holland's working so hard to get him back down. There is try scorer. Trying to get in between Hemingway and Taggart. Easier said than done. Wrap around. And Tonbridge recycle. Back into the midfield.
Backwards.
Ball through the
Backwards
hands.
first. Still backwards.
Play on is the referee's call. Oh, and trying
Let go two, you're part of the tackle.
Trying to go through the centre of the ruck. That ball's gone backwards. It's squirting loose. And Tonbridge do retain possession and now try and go around the outside.
Advantage high. It's over
High
there.
tackle from RUGBY. Gives Tonbridge the advantage. Still 5 apiece. There's nice hands away. Now there's a man advantage for Tonbridge. It's sort of shovelled out wide and they lose the momentum and the advantage. There's a brilliant carry.
White! Oh, hands off, ruck first.
And they've got men out wide if Tonbridge can execute. Little show and go through the middle, bounces through Taggart, but Taggart recovers well. However, no supporting players for Hurst, and Tonbridge right on half-time. Take it to a 10-5 lead.
Oh, no, 6.
With a conversion to come, and Hurst
6.
looking a little bit
Sorry, keep going,
shell-shocked
keep
at this Tonbridge performance.
Keep going, keep going.
I'm just waiting for the conversion to be kicked.
Yeah.
Well, what a performance. We do have a team sheet, and it was Bussey, the first try scorer, who's had his part to play in this game. Sam Borku's back after his information gathering exercise for Tonbridge team sheet.
Yeah, Joe, I embraced the elements for a second there. No, it was all good. I realised that, well, Tonbridge staff had realised they'd sent the team sheet to a wrong number, so we've got a Tonbridge team sheet now, and Tonbridge giving it to the hosts at the moment.
Yeah.
As I saw walking down, the first Tonbridge try was fantastic, wasn't it?
Oh, superb Bussey, just creating something from nothing. And it all came from that off the ball tackle from Hurst that really set them back. I think it was our big number 3, Scorey, who chasing the grubber kick, tackles the man without the ball. Could have been penalty try, wasn't, just the penalty and the yellow. And since then, really, it's been all Tonbridge, apart from an individual bit of magic from Ned Taggart.
Well, I mean, I kind of had a word with myself on the sideline. I'm not gonna say his name because no, I'm joking. Ned Taggart is definitely one to watch today, and he's captain fantastic. But can he bring his side back into the back into contention here? They need. I'll tell you what, Joe, they need to get the ball out to Harry Corsavine because he's going to be such a weapon today.
Yeah, well,
Hemingway and Taggart can do it in the midfield, but they need support out wide. Harry Corsavine is the man.
yeah, well, they've tried on a number of occasions, and the one real opportunity that Corsavine had to try and go around the outside, it was number 12 Blackburn, just shut him down. So Tonbridge, with the bit between their teeth and the early turnover, it's ominous reading for Hurst.
Great turnover there, and here goes Bussey. Ball is out now. Cole. Bussey will feed. Scarbeck. Out to Blackburn.
Danger.
Blackburn.
Danger.
Oh, that's a great try.
He's been monstrous so far this game as Blackburn.
And Blackburn will go over the whitewash once more, I believe. He's a big carrier, he's Blackburn. And the hosts in shock here. Do they burn out early?
Well, this is the question. It makes for interesting reading. That, you know, who's dominated that first game against Worth and Tonbridge, who we were saying earlier, we were like, any good facts? We sort of a little bit of an unknown entity, have just dominated. And there's been a few wonderful individual performances. Blackburn, Bussey, the two that really stand out.
Gone 10 and played.
And that's gone 10, so we'll play.
11 upright.
Penalty for Hurst. Here's Eddie Hemingway. Will feed Ventum. Here's Ventum once again, the double try scorer in the last game. Hemingway will play 9. Shifting that ball. Harry Corsavine waits out wide.
Oh, nice show and go.
It's a good show and go in the middle.
Leave it.
Pateman again scored in the last game. Now, Hollands will get tackled in the middle.
Oh, what a clear out from Scory.
Hemingway. Corsavine still waiting out wide. Hollands can use it. Here goes Corsavine. Corsavine, can he get into the corner? Tackled so well on the outside. That is fantastic. Cover defence from Tonbridge.
There's a number 3, Southgate. And this is what I mean, this is what I was saying in that first half. Corsavine, he has a couple opportunities. And Tonbridge, they know where the threats are, and they just overcommit to covering that space.
Maybe you need someone in the 5 channel as well, guys.
And it's asking questions of Hurst that they've not quite found the answers for yet.
Tonbridge with a comfortable 10-point advantage. But now they have to get out of dodge in wet conditions. Surely the boot will come in if it gets to that.
Sorry, I didn't see you get for it. Wasn't straight for me, guys. They completely competed.
Wasn't straight there.
Scrum line out.
This is big now for Hurst.
15, not straight.
Yeah, and this is almost the exact same position that we saw them get their first score out of. Yeah, good call from the ref, definitely not straight, but this almost just in field scrum is where Taggart picked up, goes round the outside.
No, guys, that's not.
Taggart off the pitch at the moment. Corsavine stands at first receiver. He's got Pateman outside him with some wheels.
Approach. Bind.
Hemingway will play 9. Hemingway to Corsavine. Corsavine will go by himself, brought down well by Pearl.
Tackle assist.
Hemingway. Scory, Hollands, out to Ventum.
Oh, good offload, but the hit from Tonbridge once more.
Knock on advantage.
Knocked on. Flying up goes Harry Corsavine. Tonbridge have numbers on the outside.
Blackburn.
Blackburn picked up by Scory.
Okay, knock on advantage is over now.
That was Corsavine, sorry. Boot comes in, nobody in the backfield. Straight out there.
No, guys, already touched the spectator, you're fine. Are you alone? No, you can't go quick, it's touches. No,
Eddie Hemingway.
You can't go quick.
Again.
Okay.
It's a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're not going to put me in a box.
Black,
well,
there is your mark.
To be fair,
That is your mark. No
I doubt
closer.
anybody could for Eddie Hemingway. Probably step out of a phone box and then into another one, step out of that. He's got such supreme gas here, but can he?
Free kick. I told you, on your mark. You
There we
closed it.
go. Tonbridge invading the
gap.
space. Here goes Scorey, who'll play 9. Scorey off to Corsavine. Now spread wide. Pateman. Here's Pateman. Pateman uses on the width. Good handoff.
There we go.
And here go Hurst. Can they get in for another score? Great footwork. Hurst back in the game.
And there's time.
There is time.
It's a kickable kick.
90
Maybe
seconds.
I am the
90.
lucky chance, Joe. Maybe I am.
Well, I'm hoping.
Again, another absolute nail biter.
Kick's good.
And the kick's good as well. So, is that 3 points in
3
it?
points in it. Any score now. Any try.
And here goes Hurst. We'll see this try. Ventum off to Pateman. Screaming out wide for it. Number 18. Lucas Bowen on the outside.
Yeah, Hugh. Oh, Ned Taggart.
Corsavine was screaming for it on the outside there. Tonbridge didn't have any numbers and need the unmatched pace of Harry Corsavine. But here go Tonbridge. They've broken through the line. Great handoff for the number 10. Here goes Tonbridge once more. Is he gone all the way? Heartbreak for the hosts as Cole goes over the whitewash.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
We will restart.
There is Cole.
No, we
And
will
that
restart.
is huge
Guys,
for
you
the
can't
Kent
charge, just go to
side.
halfway now.
What a performance from Tonbridge. This has been electric. I mean, we saw Hurst's first game. They looked sort of unbeatable. You sort of thought, well, that's the gauntlet thrown down. Tonbridge, well, they pick up the gauntlet and almost slap Hurst back across the face with
we
it.
are restarting. It will be now.
And that will be last play as well. So out of reach now for...
Last play now.
So arrogant.
Oh, breaks
Cole.
2, breaks 3.
Also has to go 10
My
before it does
word.
that.
The power and the pace, as you said.
And this is one for the books here for Tonbridge School. Have had a interesting season 15s wise.
Behind him, guys.
Not quite back to the glory days of possibly a few years ago where they had a star-studded team. But a big lineup, definitely. They've had some massive games against some of the top schools. Here's Taggart. Tonbridge shocking the hosts here. Advantage goes Hurst's way.
No, for me, not in a realistic position to compete for that. Some deliberate knock-on.
Deliberate knock-on from Tonbridge.
Go, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Again, if Hurst can score here, it will matter because points are ever important in this setup. Here goes Ventum. Ventum with a show and go. Ventum will go. Can Ventum go all the way?
Oh, Cole
As
there.
a chase on Blackburn. He's on to Ventum. He brings him down as well. Surely they've got the numbers here.
No, you've added the extra roll in, guys.
And an extra roll from Ventum means the score will not be valid. What a chase down from Blackburn. And he will kick the ball out himself. That will be full time. Tonbridge shock the hosts. Headline news. That is huge.
That is huge. And that man right at the very end, Blackburn, well, he's almost single-handedly grabbed the team by the scruff of the neck and decided, no, the hosts are going down. What a performance from Tonbridge. And, well, Hurst, they might look at a few of these missed opportunities, especially in the first half. A few decisions that sort of made their bed that they ended up laying in. And they might be regretting some of those. But Tonbridge, what a performance. Blackburn, Bussey, superb.
Yeah, fantastic work from the Kent side to get on top here. And that is a shock for the books from Tonbridge School. You'll join us in a few moments' time for the next game here on pitch 1. Tonbridge 20-12 victors over the hosts, Hurstpierpoint.
Are you running the line in trainers?
Yeah. To quote, the reason why you're doing it would be hilarious to get on camera. It'd be fun.
So Eastbourne 1 is Newman versus Ipswich. Eastbourne 2 is Dulwich versus Dominance. And Hurstpierpoint 1 is Bedford versus Trinity.
It's like literally a suction. Go on, Ipswich!
Welcome back to Next Gen Live. The rain is slowly slowing down here as we look down on the fourth fixture here on pitch 1. Cardinal Newman School will take on Ipswich from East Anglia. And again, unfortunately, we don't have a Cardinal Newman's team sheet, but we do have an Ipswich one. Here go Ipswich, using that ball well on the outside. I'm apologising because we don't have the voice of Joe Wright. He's just nipped up to the facility, but we'll carry on anyway. Don McCardle with a good carry. Ipswich with velvet hands. Again, having played last weekend at the Seaford Southern Tens. Good little bit of invention from Harry Carter.
Fine play.
Cardinal Newman's cover well. Now they've got to get out of dodge. Good footwork. Newman's have a one-on-one on the outside. Now it's a foot race. Great scrag tackle, and he'll drive him towards the touchline. They need some depth here, Newman's. Swinging ball out wide. Great hands there, but knocked forward. No advantage.
All right.
Huge shot off the ball there from Newman's.
First one by black, second by blue. Scrum, blue.
And now it will be Ipswich ball in Newman's
Crouch.
territory.
Bind.
Don McCardle waits on the outside.
Stay.
Both
Stay.
McCardles running through this Ipswich side. With
You're high. 10, high.
his younger brother being another star stud in the Ipswich setup. But here go Ipswich. Harry Carter will go by himself.
So say it's backwards out. Line's on the 5, black ball.
And that will be Newman's ball as Harry Carter tries to go
Blue, that's your
himself,
mark. Line is the middle.
but does not quite get there for the East Anglian side. Ipswich again,
step
another
off
one
the
of the
line,
favourites
Blue, off
here
the
at this
line.
tournament. Newman's this time. Have to get out. Have done quite well. Up the gut go Newman's. Now they have a 2-on-2 on the outside. Offside are Ipswich. Hitch kick from Cardinal Newman's on the outside. Offload off the floor. Footwork comes in, but driven backwards. Newman's working this ball wide. They need to straighten up here. Caught in the midfield. Big clear out from Newman's. Dancing and weaving. Good footwork from the number 25. Great offload as well. If they can get one more off their away. Gets caught in midfield.
Nice one, boys. Just a mess.
Knock on from Newman's. Great defence from Ipswich there.
Boys, just come in a little bit. Scrum. Blue. Lost forward by black. Mark, boys. One step for me.
Now
firstly.
Ipswich have
One
a
step.
platform to play off.
Crouch. Bind. Set. 9, stay.
Here go Ipswich. Don Mercado is on the outside. Here's Mercado.
Hey, tackle now, release.
Here's Sess Keith. Oh, it's really good work from Ipswich, and they could be away here. Great handoff, and Ipswich will go over the whitewash. First score for Ipswich School. And the Ipswich massive on the sideline go wild.
No, no kick.
And that is the big man who was in conversations for team of the season this year, Brad Bomber, the big number 8. He's so influential in this Ipswich team. So hard to stop is Brad Bomber. Again, was in multiple conversations to be in that team of the season in the schoolboy leagues. And he, again, stakes his claim there. So hard to bring down is the big number 8.
Touch there.
Ipswich put 7 on the board against this Cardinal Newman side.
Black ball. There you are, okay. Yep.
Newman's with the line out.
Not straight, boys. Opposite.
Never straight, says the referee, and that will come back for an Ipswich
Not
ball.
straight, contest in the air. Take it here. I mean, just a little bit. I mean,
Good call from the referee here, not straight
there.
off the line out.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ipswich platform to play off now. Good hands on the outside, and they'll choose to come back to the blind side. Knocked on there, unfortunately.
Let's forward by blue. Scrum. Black.
Scrum for Cardinal Newmans. Just unlucky here. The pass from number 15, Joe Caterham, was good, but just held up a bit in the air and
Crouch.
didn't allow Ipswich to have that man on the outside. Very wide and deep are Cardinal Newmans. Show and go. Don Mercado meets the winger, but still on his feet, the Cardinal Newmans, number 24. Don Mercado comes back for a second bite of the cherry. Now it's spilled. Ipswich will have the ball and a counter-attack opportunity for Ipswich. Carter will try and use it, just gets held in his hand. That's a huge handoff.
Last warning. Next one goes.
Finn Ridgers there. Still with the ball, Ridgers. Carter will come onto the short side. Off to Mercado. Ridges. Shimmering ball out wide.
Fine play on it.
Blocked there, charged down. So now Newmans can go down the outside. Do Newmans have it? Great offload. Got no support though. Another offload for Newmans. Turnover for Ipswich.
Right, let it go. Let it go. Black, holding on.
Here go Ipswich. The offload just doesn't stick to their hands, and that will be half time. Ipswich in front, only by 7. after a Brad Bomber masterclass, getting underneath the sticks. We'll come to half-time there. Ipswich 7-0 to the good against Cardinal Newmans. Welcome back to second half action here at Hurst Sevens. Ipswich against Cardinal Newmans. Game 4 here on pitch 1. Holding on, so Ipswich ball once again. Ipswich, can they put their advantage up to 2 tries here? Shipped out. Well over. Joe Caterham. Now they come back to Ridges. Finn Ridges here, brought down in midfield. Inside there.
6 coming in from the wrong side.
Oh, in the side from Ipswich, not from Cardinal Newman, so that will be Cardinal Newman's ball. That's huge. Carry in midfield from the big Cardinal Newmans forward. Now they have some space on the outside. Here go Cardinal Newmans. Can they get in for their first score of the day? Great tackle on the outside.
Use it.
The ball's out, says the referee. Now spilled. Here's some fast footwork from the number 25 again. Finds some space on the outside. Surely Cardinal Newmans will be in for their first score. And they are.
Try there.
1 try apiece. Cardinal Newmans and Ipswich School. Unfortunately, again, we don't have a Cardinal Newmans team sheet, but we do now, as Joe Wright is sauntering back over to me. The saviour in his big jacket. And that is over as well. 7 apiece. As we see here, Cardinal Newmans, the dash on the outside. That's Oscar Beard. And then realises the ball is out. The magic feet from Carl Westbrook, who's been a live wire so far. Given out to the number 7. That's Kieran Barnes. And Barnes will get over. 7-all. Joe Wright, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now with a team sheet, thankfully.
Back on.
It seems like your blessing of nail biters is continuing.
Yeah.
7 apiece. That's as tight as you can get.
Indeed. And Joe, you won't have seen it, but I recommend anyone who's just tuning in, actually, go and watch the first try for Ipswich.
Oh, really?
Brad Bomber, who has been in conversations for the team of the season, and here he is again.
Whoa.
Here goes Bomber. it was a fantastic try, but here go Ipswich once again.
Oh,
What a tackle on the outside. And it's really heating up now. Jack Myler-Falla on the outside. He's a big boy as well.
Oh, they are. Two big units going at it. But Bomber, whoa. That is he's winning all sorts of size contests. Looks like a dangerous player.
Yeah, Brad Bomber, we've talked about him a lot on Next Gen Live. Another player to watch out for. I'll put my markings down early. He's a sizable man at eight. Here he is again. Here goes Brad Bomber with that burst of pace.
Oh, we're slipping.
The ground just giving way there for Bomber. He was away. He looks so aggressive when he's running, don't you think,
He's all
Joe?
knees and elbows in stride. That is a horrible task to bring him down. As Ipswich maraud over the 22. Into the red zone for Cardinal Newman.
Here goes Carter. And Bomber's on the outside if they can get there. He doesn't need him apparently.
Oh, he's
Will they go over? Just short, 4th and inches. Bomber will go over. That's 2 on the day for Brad Bomber. I mean, there is a reason I work in commentary.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
And I mean, it's as you say, Joe. It's so hard to stop him. He bringing that size and power from 8.
Yeah.
He's there's no dispute that he's in many conversations and definitely academies and universities watching on.
Oh yeah.
They'll be after the signature of Brad Bomber.
Absolutely, and I'll tell you what, it's one thing to be big, right? It's one thing to have size. It's another thing to use that size in such a meaningful way, always running with the intention of either breaking the gain line or hurting that tackler. He runs with such purpose.
It's menace, isn't it?
Oh, it is, and I think, yeah, he's one of those players where he knows how big he is, he knows how to use it. That's a horrible combination. Oh, that's a huge shot. Just to emphasise the point, Bomber stalking the scrum half.
Yeah, I did not envy the Cardinal Newman's winger here, but again, we're in for another game. As Cardinal Newman's going through, here goes the Cardinal Newman's man. I can't quite see the number.
Ed Rhodes.
Ed Rhodes will go over the whitewash this time. Another nail biter on pitch 1.
It is juicy, and I'll put my money on Newman getting the extra 2, so actually going in front with around a minute to go. Ipswich not converting either of theirs. This one right in front of the post has to be. It is indeed, and Rhodes dragging his team back in the contest.
God, I mean, we spent so long talking about Brad Bomber there that we didn't quite realise that Rhodes was going through, and it's a burst of pace.
Yeah.
And again, we talk about it, it's all knees and elbows. As he breaks that gain line, he's striding so hard that it's really impossible to stop. And Cardinal Newman's are in for a shock here as they come up against one of the stronger sides in Ipswich School.
That's a shot as well in the midfield. Ball's gone loose. There's a huge fend away.
Here's Bomber.
Oh, get off me, sir.
Always backwards, says the referee. Needs some help. Does Jerry German.
There's a bit of a battle happening here between John Lestello and Brad Bomber. They know that they want to front up to each other. That's gone forwards, and that might be all she wrote.
We
Must
have
be
about
seconds remaining.
We have about 4 seconds left.
Probably last play.
Last play.
Last play. And it is Cardinal Newman's ball.
Hey, boys.
Big shock of the day. We've had one already with Tonbridge going over against Hurstpierpoint. Can Cardinal Newman's win this scrum, kick the ball out, possibly shocking one of the stronger sides in Ipswich School?
Ipswich will go hard at this scrum, and they do. They want that ball back. Oh,
tackle off the ball.
Surely.
Oh, it's heartbreak for Ipswich.
Thank you. Time is up. Time is up.
Time is up.
Kick it out.
Screams of kick it out for the touchline.
Oh.
Turnover for Ipswich.
And
Nail
they go
biter
quick.
after nail biter. Do they have it on the outside? It's Brad Bomber!
He's gone!
Of course it is!
He's gone!
Oh.
Yes, Ollie.
No.
Is it time for Ipswich to drag themselves out the mud? The ball is out!
Yeah, ball's out.
Show and go!
Oh,
He's got this could be try time!
Oh, what a hit!
Spartan inches! Ipswich on the line! Surely they score, they do! That is delirium for Ipswich School!
Oh no!
Heartbreak for Cardinal Newmans. And oh my,
What have we just seen?
my blood pressure is skyrocketing, Joe Wright.
Oh my word, Cardinal Newman, you had the game in your hands. Full time, time's up. They don't get rid in Ipswich. Oh, what a finish.
That's an absolute coach killer. We heard screams of kick it out from the touchline, and it just didn't go. And Ipswich worked their way down the field, and in the end, it's Xander Cole that gets over.
Oh,
Wow. I mean, I need something to calm me down after that. That is just crazy. I think I'm going to put it out early.
yeah.
There's only corkers when I'm watching.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I mean, what a game that was. Regardless of how it finished, Newman School, you can take so much away from that performance. And I mean, Brad Bomber essentially just dragged his team.
This is the first try.
Oh, well, there's one down.
It's ridiculous. Get off me.
Oh, someone that big shouldn't be able to move that fast.
He's a big boy, and as you have a look through the try lights from this game here, we're gonna send you away, and we'll be back in a few moments' time for this fifth game, and we hope it's another corker here on pitch 1, as we see Ipswich School win over advantage in the last second from over Cardinal Newmans. Welcome back to pitch 1. Just after that heartbreak for Cardinal Newmans against that strong Ipswich side, but now we have another corker here. St John's Leatherhead taking on the hosts Hurstpierpoint, who are fresh off that beating off Tonbridge.
Yeah.
Big shock that was. But now Hurstpierpoint looking to rue their mistakes, led by their man, their number 12, Ned Taggart. What can he do again?
Knock on my green.
Yeah, I imagine there were some choice words coming from Taggart after that performance against Tonbridge. And they'll be looking to maybe
that's the
right
mark,
some wrongs against St John's Leatherhead. It'll be interesting, to say the least, to see how Hurst can bounce back.
Taggart will play 9. Eddie Hemingway at first receiver. Harry Corsavine just outside him.
Play on.
Oh, the ball spills out to Hemingway here. Hemingway will beat the gain line, as usual. Taggart will spin that ball out.
Oh, Scorey.
Here goes Ed Scorey down the right-hand side. Scorey will go over the whitewash. I mean, is it a shock? No. But Hurst start well in every game, as we said. And Ed Scorey, much like every other game, assisted by Ned Taggart, will go over the whitewash. Joe Wright.
Yeah, that's the recipe, isn't it? It's as simple as that. The likes of Taggart and Scorey connecting again. The extra points not taken. But Hurst, I mean, it's kind of what they needed after that game against Tonbridge. They started well, but fell off in terms of their momentum and their gain line success. But Scorey with a big fend, escapes one. There's your second, and then just the gas.
I think there might be some Hurst coaches watching going, shall we put Ed Scorey in the backs next season?
Yeah, does Scorey look like a 13 to you?
And here goes St John's. What can they bring now? St John's on the outside.
Running straight at Corsavine.
Here we go.
Avoiding a few, offload off the floor. He's got the players, and that might be through, but a wonderful tap tackle by Hemingway.
And that was Theo Kemp running through there, the captain for St John's Leatherhead. Knocked forward by Hurstpierpoint, so it will be St John's Leatherhead ball deep in Hurst territory, as you see here, battling away. Knocked forward, unfortunately, on the floor from the number 9. And now, what can St John's bring? Again, we haven't seen them so far today. What can they show us?
Well, this is the prime opportunity. You've got a 5-metre scrum, essentially.
Who's out?
Hurst putting the nudge on. Good hands onto the knee. And there's a good bit of contact coming in.
Run. Ben Cotton in midfield, the Big 12.
Oh, danger for Leatherhead.
No.
Good clear out. Wrapping player comes.
Surely it's try time now, and St John's will go over. Dylan Jackson this time, but I have to say, off the 3 minutes I've seen so far, the captain for St John's Leatherhead, who haven't actually been on a live stream this season so far, so we haven't seen a lot of them on Next Gen, but Theo Kemp has been almightily impressive, as he's going to have a go at slotting this as well. Just a bit off from Kemp, but he that catch off the scrum there from Kemp. And he also assisted the try as well. Or no, he didn't actually. That's my wrong there. Oh, he might have done.
Yeah, he wraps. I think he wraps round here at the last.
Wraps round here. Yeah,
there he is.
There's Kemp showing up.
Don't doubt your ability, Sam.
I thought I saw that flashing number 10. Thanks, Joe. I needed that.
No worry. Anytime, mate. Anytime.
Kick off.
Yeah, no, he's gathered it. Play on.
Is that Scorey once again? Scorey picked up. Oh, God. Conditions again.
Vicious contact as well, coming in from Leatherhead.
Oh, that is tough.
He was always fighting for it.
And Harry Corsavine gives the ball away. Here go Leatherhead once more. Down the touchline. Good velvet hands from Leatherhead.
Oh, so good.
Here's Kemp. Kemp looking at the boot option. That's a good bit of invention from Kemp.
Oh, here we go.
He's matched it perfectly with the ringer's run. Oh. And Leatherhead will go over.
Try's good.
Superb.
By the way, Joe, I have never seen Theo Kemp play, so I was just going off. I was going off 3 minutes of action there, and he looks like a world beater.
Yeah, you've got the Midas touch at the moment in terms of picking players. Theo Kemp, I mean, he might have heard your selection and thought, yeah, let's give him something to shout about then. What a crossfield kick that was. The awareness to just go drop it on the toe, and Hurst, again, started quickly, have struggled in the last couple of minutes, and they'll be maybe worrying if there's a repeat of their game against Tonbridge.
Indeed, indeed. But also, we can't doubt the gas from Dylan Is it Dylan Derbyshire there? Or
Toby.
Toby Derbyshire.
Toby
sorry.
Derbyshire.
Toby Derbyshire with the gas on the outside. But another good bit of invention. Playing with the conditions. Theo Kemp there. Hurst need something. They need a bit of magic. You have to look to the playmakers. You have to look to
When you're ready.
Ned Taggart, Eddie Hemingway, Harry Corsavine, who's going to be on ball now. Corsavine will look for Taggart. Here goes Ned Taggart. Met well, offloaded.
Oh, you're never back on side.
Never on side. Daniel Caseborn. He was
That's a
licking his lips.
heartbreaker. Taggart, that's an uncharacteristic mistake there, but here goes Ned Taggart again, looping ball. Here is Hemingway on the outside.
It's a good hit. Oh, a bit of afters as well.
Bit of handbags on the outside, Eddie Hemingway and
Come here. Hurst, come here.
Seb Burford.
Green, come here.
I think the ref's just going to say,
Come here. Come here.
come on
Bit
now,
of
fellas.
passion.
Come here. Catch it as
Again,
well, please.
Hurst not happy with how they
Catches as
played
well.
so far, and on a home turf as
Really
well.
good, boys.
And
okay?
I think
Don't need that stuff
that'll be
really
where the
quick.
frustration's
Okay.
coming from
Knock
as
on
well.
one,
You know,
close
home
up, change
tournament,
back.
home turf, and so far it's not all gone their way.
subs.
Seconds remaining in this first half.
Bouncing after last week's victory in the plate competition.
Yeah.
And I spoke to a few of their players after that, and they were buzzing to come down and set their precedent on home soil. And so far, after that loss against Tonbridge, Hurst looking like they could be out of the picture early in the cup competition. Good boot again from Kemp. Corsavine will chase.
Oh, it is a good nudge.
Does Corsavine have gas on the outside? I'd back him if I were you.
Oh, he's reeled in so well though.
Off his feet, not holding his own weight there, the St John's Leatherhead man. Here goes Taggart. Taggart will spin out.
Play away.
Scorey. Hemingway waits on the width. Here's Eddie Hemingway. Unfortunate knock on. And that will be half time. St John's Leatherhead, spearheaded, pardon my pun, by Theo Kemp, will go into the half with a 1-score advantage. Well, the hosts looking a bit lackluster.
Yeah.
Can they fix it in the second half? Join us in a few moments' time in this, again, nail-biter here on pitch 1.
Ladies and gents, for round 6 on E2, we have Tonbridge versus Vase, and on E1 we have Ipswich versus Dominance.
Welcome back to pitch 1 here. St John's Leatherhead in another nail-biter with Hurstpierpoint. Here goes the captain, Ned Taggart, off to Corsavine. Corsavine will stab it through. Corsavine gets to it. Can they win the battle? Can they win the race? They'll fire over the ruck as well. Corsavine in there.
Oh, it's a penalty.
Penalty to Hurst. Again, starting well. Corsavine will go by himself. Here goes Harry Corsavine.
Short!
Short, says the referee.
That's not.
They will go over.
Ty Hollands.
Ty Holland there, over early in the second half. Again, starting well.
Yeah. And that's what you need, though, from Hurst. You need that fast start, level up the score,
And they'll go in front,
advantage.
actually, because they scored an extra 2. But, again, good invention from Corsavine. Taggart gets in there. Corsavine chooses to go by himself. I mean, I back him every day of the week, Corsavine. He's just got such a long stride, but defended well by Leatherhead. Ty Holland sees the opening, goes over the whitewash. We're in for another nail biter, Joe Wright.
It's going to be tasty. And I wonder how Hurst can now, can they kick on? Can they start to dominate like we saw in their first game? Or will Leatherhead have more to say? Nice hands from St John's, trying to get around the outside, escaping a couple tackles. And now Leatherhead working it over to that right-hand edge, onto the boots, kicking behind. There's a foot race, and it seems like there's only really going to be one winner, but he's shrugged off.
Stopped him from doing anything.
By Ty Holland with a wonderful retreat, and now Hurst looking to go back the other way.
Ed Scory down that width.
Foot's in touch there.
Foot's in touch from Ed Scory. So with the 2-point advantage, St John's Leatherhead have a line out in Hurst territory. What can they produce?
Sorry.
Tell you what, Finley Dryber over on that far wing, he's a bit of a diminutive figure, but he had Scory for pace there on that chase back. But
That's
again,
something you won't say.
It's that
every
awareness
day.
from Scory just to sort of marshal him away.
Oh, here we
Here
go.
he is again. There's
There's
Dryber.
no way. That is huge from Dryber.
Tackle, release.
They've got to have some stonewall defence here to Hurst.
14
Got to go
Flying
wide.
out wide. Here's the magic man Kemp. Spins it out wide. Here's Kemp.
Oh, that's your man. Beats the 2 covering defenders to regain the lead for Leatherhead.
The whistle's covered in mud.
I might just give you a player to watch.
Yeah, do it.
I'll
game.
I'll tell you what. I'll put them all in a hat before every game. I'll pick out one at random and he'll play well.
He kind of has to at this point. He's got a bit of a prophecy to live up to. I mean, it all starts from Dryber over on that far wing, just pouncing on the loose ball from Hurst, and then here's your man Kemp.
Oh no, it's not actually Kemp. I'm really sorry. That is George Sharman.
Oh, Kemp
But
assists.
Kemp assist. George Sharman with some really good footwork on the outside. We're really sorry. Again, the mud is getting in the way of our vision, but Sharman there will go over the whitewash. Leatherhead in front by 3. No scored conversions yet for Leatherhead. Here goes Corsavine out wide. Hemingway.
There's Holland.
Here's Taggart now.
Oh, danger.
Danger, Ned Taggart. Great offload once more from Taggart. Here's Pateman.
He's ragged to the floor though. Derbyshire doesn't want to give him any space. There is numbers here.
Nothing clear.
Oh,
It's messy.
Tackle.
Corsavine tackled on the width. Taggart stands at first receiver. Taggart will choose him. Oh, that is huge. Taggart's won it back though.
Oh my word, I think that was your man Kemp again, picking the ball off in the midfield.
That was a crazy bit of play there.
Line out's here.
It's as messy as you would like.
I couldn't speak fast enough. The ball got turned over 4 times in 1 second.
And it was your man Kemp who picked it off for St John's Leatherhead. He's having a game to remember. He'll be watching this back on live stream later on thinking, yes boys.
I've had a day here.
Was that good? Here he is again.
Can he wrap round Theo Kemp? Oh, here's the footwork and the gas.
Oh.
This would be fantastic. Corsavine catches up with him though, of course.
Tackle, release, roll away.
Oh,
Down the blind side.
No guards in place. And it's criminal from Hurst.
Hurst are their own worst enemies here. They have been so good off the bat, off the start,
Yeah.
in most games, and now they just drop off. And I don't. It's amazing to see, because now St John's have a, well, if he slots a conversion here,
Oh, it's not far off.
not far off from Kent, but St John's have an 8-point lead, so it's a 2-score game,
Yeah.
unless they can hit a drop goal. But it's her side full of talent.
Yeah.
Are just not. They can't come out with it.
No.
Maybe it's the pressure.
It's your man Kemp again. He picks up to get round the short
So that's
side.
I think
He's had a hand in every score.
a hand in every score. I think that's 3 assists and 1 try.
Unreal.
I mean, there's a reason he is captain, I have to say. That did kind of give the game away on the team sheet, but I
Hurst
think
too flat.
they need to get some depth here. Here's Ty Holland on the outside. Ty Holland tackled well.
Knock on, unfortunately. And that might be all she wrote. It is indeed. St
Again.
John's Leatherhead. Wow.
Heartbreak for the hosts. St John's Leatherhead with an amazing scalping over a very strong Hurst side. And that is big. Again, all playing out into different parts of the group. St John's Leatherhead will have a huge scalping over the hosts. St John's Leatherhead 20, Hurstpierpoint 12. Or to no avail, the efforts of Taggart and Hemingway. And we'll join you in a few moments' time for the next game as you have a look through the try lights.
Go, boys, come on. Loads of energy, boys. Come on, boys.
Yes, the last one as well.
Welcome back to pitch 1 here. Again, I'm Sam Bork. If you're just joining us here on Next Gen Live, still joined by the velvet tones of Joe Wright.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind.
And we have game 5. Is it game 5?
Game 5.
Game 5. And we have a pitch move now. We have
Ipswich
against Sutton Valence. Now, I'm going to apologise. I'm going to get my apologies in early. We do have a Sutton Valence team sheet, but my 2020 vision is not going to be able to see, because the numbers on the Sutton Valence jerseys blend into the backs as well.
And there's also a number 14 out there for Sutton Valence, and we've not got a 14 down on the team sheet.
Here we go. But anyway, Sutton Valence will play early. That's a nice little combo on the outside.
Looks like Anis Rana wrapping
And here
round.
go Sutton Valance, picked up in midfield. Knocked on there, so the pressure from Ipswich will come to some avail. Ipswich obviously fresh off that absolute delirious game against Cardinal and Newman's. If you haven't seen that, go back and watch it. It's a corker.
Insane. I think the best second half of sevens under 18s rugby I've seen and been here, been live for. It was mental, to say the least.
Absolutely mental. Anyway, they'll come out and play now. Here go Ipswich.
Oh, good carry.
It's great carry.
Oh, the guts.
Now Ipswich working fast out wide. Here goes the scorer from the last game. Little toe poke through, and he will get there as well. Get another stab through, although marshalled in the backfield from Sutton Valance. Ooh, knocked forward. Sutton Valance ball. Now, Joe, you have not played schoolboy rugby against Sutton Valance. I have. No. I know the Sutton Valance side will be in favour of these conditions.
Yeah.
That Sutton Valance home pitch is usually a mud bath. I'm really sorry to Sutton Valance fans. I've played there a few times. It's wet, it's cold, it's muddy. The Sutton Valance boys will like these conditions.
Yeah, and it goes such a long way to playing something you're familiar with. This Valance almost try and go through, but what we did see earlier is Ipswich, well, they're not afraid of a bit of a dogfight. They like it messy, they like it dirty, and they've got the big Brad Bomber to come off the bench at some point if needed.
Yeah, I just took a glance over there. He's stripped off, he's ready to come on, so the introduction of Brad Bomber, watch out. But Ipswich can do fine by themselves.
Fine, he's released it, play.
Released on the floor, so not held there. Huge tackle. Again, another one to watch out for. Finn Ridges, who's Brad Bomber's back row partner, another massive carrier in midfield. Backwards. Now Ipswich in their own half. Scorer from the last game, Xander Cole.
Oh, good show and go. And the ball away is good. There's more support.
Jerry German that time.
Timing is fine.
Marshalled into the backfield. We can't quite see the name there, or the number. What number is that? Oh, just turn around. Not quite sure there, but melted in midfield.
That's a rib breaker. What a shot there from Ipswich, matched by that carry from Sutton Valance.
Huge clear out coming in as well. Oh, it's just shots flying in from Ipswich now.
There is reckless abandon out there from both sides.
Oh, great chase
a bit of a foot race.
Go, Harry, get back!
Yep, we're good.
Released on the floor so he can go again, but still scragged back down. It looks like there's some tired legs out there. That was a long passage of play.
Here you go, Ipswich, tap and go quickly.
Come out now! Let's go!
Swung out wide. Xander Cole, sorry, Jerry German this time. Now Sutton Valance have some space on the outside. There was no way he was going to step out on the outside there.
No, that looked like number 4, Sam Charlton, who just decided, I'm not going to try and go around you. I just want to go through you, and look at the 5-man change from Ipswich. This is the bomb squad.
And look at the one in the middle. Who is that?
It's the big man, Brad Bomber.
Strikes fear into opponents, I've heard. Brad Bomber will come on. He will slot in at second receiver now. Here's Bomber.
Oh, he's just going to carry, isn't he? There's no pass here. It's just a big carry.
And he's actually held up very well in midfield. That's a huge shot.
Tackle that release!
Someone's just tackled Brad Bomber.
Yeah, take that one off the bingo list.
What is going on?
Oh, hands are brilliant round the outside from Ipswich. Supporting players there, doesn't need him. He's just going to go all the way.
That is huge. Ipswich will go over.
Yes.
And Sutton Valance will be behind here. 7-0 to the good go Ipswich. As if we look here, great hands on the outside. Who's number 2? That's Sesk Keith with the score, who was actually very good in the last game as well. Sesk Keith there with the gas. Great hands on the outside. I think it was Don Mercado with the pass.
Yeah, I think so.
Again, I said it before in the comms, the Mercado family feeding Ipswich. Dom's younger brother Dylan in the under-16s category is a hell of a player as well.
Yeah, it's funny how these rugby families just start to get a chokehold on some of these schools. As Sutton Valence can't quite regain that. That's gone forward. So Sutton Valence with the net gain.
Probably last play.
Last play called from the ref. And we'll see if Sutton Valence can find something out of this first half. Look to at least get 5 on the board, maybe 7. I mean, the midfield scrum in the 7s format, it's a pretty good launching point.
Indeed, indeed. Can Sutton Valence get onto the board now? They'll choose to go blind. Good hands on the outside. Chooses the boot option. There's a foot race. Don Mercado will get onto it.
Oh, that's going to be a penalty. That
might be a yellow. Oh, no yellow. Here goes Mercado. Mercado with the gas. Mercado skipping past. One more. Mercado. The chase is on. Who's he got outside? Of course, it's Brad Bomber. Bomber will go all the way. Or will he?
It was close in the end. What a score, coast to coast. Mercado almost probably saved the Sutton Valence player from a yellow for going so quickly. Goes coast to coast, drops it off. You get your reward for working hard. Brad Bomber, 12 to the good.
Not only is Brad Bomber a really good player, it's also quite fun to say.
Yes.
As a commentator. So thank you, Brad Bomber, for being named as you are.
Yeah, it rolls off the tongue nice.
It does indeed. And that will bring us into half time. Again, shock, horror, Brad Bomber on the score sheet for Ipswich. But all to the efforts of Don Mercado, who's got 2 assists so far.
Yeah.
This Ipswich side look promising, don't they, Joe Wright?
They do, and it seems like they've learned a lesson from that game against Cardinal Newman, not taking as many risks, not throwing as many passes, sort of keeping it a little bit more concise, backing their physicality, and just taking the opportunities when it's come to them. And if you give Brad Bomber too many opportunities, he will make you pay. And there's a lot of work in this second half for the Sutton Valence school. I got a penny for the thoughts of the Valence coach at the moment. How can you turn the tides in this game against what is, if not for anything else, a very well drilled Ipswich side?
Indeed so. We'll find out in a few moments' time as we'll join you back for the second half. Here, Ipswich up by 12 against Sutton Valence. Back to pitch 1 here. Ipswich holding all the cards at the moment against Sutton Valence. Brad Bomber staking claims for player of the tournament already here, and they will kick straight to him. What an idea. And he's got hands as well. Here go Ipswich. Gas on the outside.
Harry Griffith. I mean, what a dream start that for Ipswich. Brad Bomber throws the huge right foot step, feeds Griffith. Over they go for the third.
Again, Griffith is another name we need to talk about because I don't know what they teach at Ipswich, but all of them run with such venom.
Yeah.
And it's really interesting to see because Griffith does it as well, as we see here on the replay when we get to it. When Griffith gets on the ball, great step from Bomber, runs with such venom, there's the foot down, puts everything into each step. It's interesting. And it could be maybe sprint training or something like that. I don't know.
I imagine it would be, and I think it's perfect for this format as well. There's Bomber poleaxes the Challenge 7.
That's why I went silent there, because I could see that coming from Morrow. Here's Griffith as well. Griffith spawned down. Well done, Sutton Valance.
No advantage coming there.
I mean, credit to the Valance 7 as well, because it takes a much bigger man than me to be able to get up after that shot.
See, we don't.
Boys, on me.
It's a great tackle there.
Yeah, the cover is unreal, but it all comes from that shot from Bad, and you could see it happening. Stalking his prey.
You can see it coming from a mile away. You could absolutely see it coming from a mile away.
It's one of those shots where I imagine Brad Bomber has got a big rush of blood when he sees the back of someone's shirt. If you can see your number, it's game over. But Valance do a good job at recovering off the back of it. Need to exit now, though.
No release.
That penalty will help.
No release.
No release. 23 is in the tackle.
Sutton Valance ball. I don't think they quite realised it there.
No.
But here goes Sutton Valance. Huge shot again coming in from Ipswich.
Not only do they all run with such ferocity, they hit with a vengeance.
Yeah. And here go Ipswich once more. Can they get in for another score to make it 4 tries to the good? Here go Ipswich, and they will saunter over the whitewash.
This time it's Ollie Wilding who gets that ball down.
Sutton Valance with no answer here, and this Ipswich side are impressive to say the least.
It's just the way they sort of stay connected, they stay fighting.
Full 7 as well for Ipswich. As you see here, ball one back, through the hands it will go. Show and go. Once, twice, and then easy saunter in for Ollie Wilding.
Yeah, when you're ready.
It's interesting to see as well, they've taken...
Go on, 10!
There's no way they should be doing that. Finn Ridges again. Finn Ridges will stay on his feet. Ridges again, Bomber's back row partner, watch out for him.
In the tackle and off feet.
Wilding, and now fed off into the backs. Griffith with that venomous running style. Out wide. German, that is. Crossing.
Yeah, you could see it coming a mile off. It's unfortunate for Ipswich because that would have been the 5th.
10 boys, 10.
Face it.
But Sussex Valance do get the penalty. And just need to exit, sort of get down the field. They've always, especially in the second half, they've always played in their area of the pitch.
Good offload there from Sutton Valance. Working their way, but that's a bit of a risky offload. That's another risky offload.
Play the advantage.
And surely Ipswich will be in for the 5th here.
Yeah.
They are.
Try there.
Ipswich, so impressive, Joe. Ever impressive Ipswich side. Spearheaded by Brad Bomber, but they can do well by themselves as well.
Yeah, and I think it's something that you see often, especially I think at this age level. You get that one exceptional character who sort of stands out, and the rest don't get their plaudits. But as what we're seeing here is that Ipswich across the board have bags of ability and are causing Cardinal Newman all sorts of issues, to the point where Sutton Valance, they're having to throw all of these speculative passes, offloads, to just create any go forward, and Ipswich are just picking them off with ease.
And Xander Cole gets in for another score. He's been on the score sheet a few times, Zander
Oh,
Cole.
boys, we've got 8 on. Get anywhere behind, all right? Just find a decent spot. Yeah, just make sure your boys are behind you. Yeah, when you're ready.
High into the sky now from
Off the
Ipswich.
legs, play on.
Off the legs. Now Sutton Valence go through the game.
Tackle.
Shifted off well. Sutton Valence working their way through. They go wide now.
Oh.
Great break of gain. Doesn't manage to get the offload off. Now it does to stop it from going out into touch. If they can get some depth here, Sutton Valence, it would be key.
Yeah. They're always having to scrap for every metre, every inch. It just means they lose their depth, they lose their momentum. There is an overlap on that left-hand side.
A massive overlap, actually, but
Fine.
the lone man,
stripped in the tackle.
Finn Ridges, stands out there.
You're on the floor.
Penalty to Ipswich.
Let's go now!
Using, surely it's got to go one more. And there's Ridges.
Forward.
boys.
Forward pass. Unfortunate.
Balance.
Jerry
Forward
German.
play, Ipswich.
And Finn Ridges will not get his try, unfortunately.
Last play.
It was sort of begging to be given slightly
It was.
earlier.
It needed to go. As I said, it needed to go off one more.
Although,
But-
if you're 5 to the good, I think you can afford to take the extra chance here and there. But as you
Right, we
mentioned
go, boys.
earlier, points difference does matter.
Everything matters today, Joe. Everything matters.
Bind!
Got to get those points on the board. You've got to be ruthless, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, it's how rugby works, eh?
Straight out, boys. Go again.
Straight out the tunnel, says the referee.
Go again. Okay. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Here go Sutton Valence.
Backwards! You're off your
Always
feet, you're off
backwards,
your
says
feet.
the referee. Oh, God.
You're in the side.
I do not envy this
14 in
Sutton
the
Valence
side.
attacking line at the moment.
Never back
because
on side.
The shots are just raining in.
They've got an almighty task ahead of them.
You're not 10.
Not 10. That will give them a bit of relief. Using it wide. Sutton Valence, the offload not quite there. And
It's a good
they
reload.
retain the ball. Oh,
Right, falling and slipping into it.
forwards falling.
Hey,
That's a
tackle
huge
move.
shot from Jerry German there.
That is huge.
Right, you're off your feet.
Knocked
Oh,
forward there.
cynical.
Not done
Unfortunate.
there.
And that is full time. Well, what I've learned from this game, Joe, is Ipswich are really good. Like, are seriously good. And they play with the conditions as well.
Yeah.
And they got Brad Bomber.
Yeah, it's a dangerous combination, isn't it? And I think any team that's stood around this Eastfield one pitch, having a look at who's maybe one to watch out for, well, they'll be ruining the time they'll come up against Finn Ridges and Brad Bomber, because those two, when they're on the pitch together, well, it's a hell of a task to stop them.
Indeed, indeed. And we'll join you back for the next game, game 6 here on pitch 1, where Hurst B will take on Dulwich College from South London. Catch you in a few moments' time. Ipswich School 31, Sutton Valence 0.
And so welcome back. And we've got Hurst B team versus Dulwich College. Dulwich in the blue and black. With the ball in hand now, a couple little steps for ready. And we've not got second names for Dulwich College, only first. They look like an athletic bunch, but that's a quite an unceremonious turnover under no real pressure from Hippolyte. Just losing the ball forwards. And Hurst B. Will have attacking scrum ball.
Set.
Little chip and chase through. Well gathered from Dulwich College. Hippolyte clearing out through the ruck.
They go 3, no clear release.
And it's well carried from Dulwich College. There is Hippolyte checking away. They have the man advantage. Fast hands will do. They do find the hands. Here is that Freddie. Big carry and then embracing the contact for Dulwich. Oh, but again, another knock on under no real pressure for Dulwich College. Surrenders ball to Hurstpierpoint.
Marks there, guys. Some of them.
It'd be Hurst ball at the scrum. I guess what is a sizable Dulwich College pack. There is Jack Kearns, carries over the top. Never on the ball from the referee. And work it back over towards this right hand edge. There's a big contact coming in. And a brilliant carry from Xander Bullen.
No, it's available. Backwards.
Ball goes loose and Hippolyte might regather. Sticks it on the toe and it's a foot race between Hippolyte and Banner. It finds its way over to Josh Maguire, who scoops up and finishes under the post. It's a poacher score from Dulwich College. Hippolyte combining with Maguire. A couple kicks through. It breaks loose into the hands of Josh Maguire. And even with the efforts of Louis Banner, Hurst can't stop. See, that kick there just squirrels away into the path of Josh Maguire. Regathers under no real pressure and finishes for Dulwich. They're just always waiting for the pressure to get the ball down. That goes 10. Oh!
Charge down, play on.
And Freddie putting his body on the line. Hurst looking to raid down the short side. Shaking off a couple is Wilby Wood. Not a lot of support there for Hurstby. There's a good carry once more.
Advantage, 15 offside.
Penalty advantage now for Hurst College. Nothing really doing with that advantage.
Marks here.
So Hurst will come back for the penalty.
Halfway blue.
But not on the restart. And he won't need reminding that that's a bit of a gift for Dulwich College. Hurst's next job is trying to get this ball back at the scrum. The try assist. Josh Hippolyte in at half.
Coach! Bind! Set!
The scrum turning. But being able to play away. Little stab kick into the space. It's a good finish, however, Josh Maguire will be denied his second because he's always in front.
Okay, back to halfway, Blue. Good there, 3.
Oh, and almost another spill of the tap. And Hurstpierpoint looking to go around the outside, and it's wonderful footwork to get over and away. Does he have the gas to go all the way? Hippolyte is marshalling. But Hurst have the pace in the end. Let's go all the way. Turn around, fella.
Okay, on 5.
It's a wonderful finish in the end. Good bit of footwork to escape the initial contact. And the extra 2, always falling short. And here it is on the replay. Receives it in his own half. It's number 11, who we've not got a number down on the team sheet for, so the mystery man hairs away, beats 2, has the gas to finish. And it is 7-5 to Dulwich. And this will be last play.
Behind, backwards.
Pass just behind the covering player. That's good feet from Zach. Oh, herring all the way through, looking to get the ball away. It's well regathered, but that's a good turnover.
No, you've got to get all the way around before you play it 1. Ball down, ball down.
Oh, and that'll be 10 for throwing the ball away.
Back to 10. Yep.
Sam, this ain't quite in the referee's bad books. And then Hippolyte stepping away from a few. Well, he's almost untouched and might just go all the way. Looks to get that ball away, does. And Dulwich College will end the first half with a second score.
No, hit the ground.
And once again, it is Josh Hippolyte who is pulling strings for Dulwich College. Was untouched, marauding into the 22. And Hurst will rue giving him that 15. Much space. A more challenging kick for the conversion. And that one doesn't go.
Half time.
That is half time. And we'll see here is Hippolyte just weaving, snaking his way through. Gets all the way into the 22 by himself, drops the pass off unselfishly, and it's that combination again, Hippolyte to Josh Maguire, that is causing Hurst all sorts of issues. That is the aim of the game for Hurstpierpoint B team, is how do you stop that combination in the second half? Well, they've got 2 minutes to figure it out, and then we'll be right back with you when we'll see if Hurstpierpoint can challenge Dulwich College as they lead 12-5. So welcome back.
All backwards.
And Hurst Bees trying to make something happen off the restart. Nudging the ball all the way into Dulwich 5. Going hard in the breakdown as well and getting their reward. Tapping and going quickly. There's numbers on this left-hand edge. They have to finish, stepping infield, and they do. And that's Luca, who gets over for her second. And a kick that should be converted by Zach levels up the scoring between Hurstpierpoint Bees and Dulwich College. It was a bit of a calamity at the restart for Dulwich. Hurstpierpoint capitalising, forcing them all the way back, getting the turnover, quick tap penalty. And good footwork in the end to capitalise. And it's always funny, isn't it? Because Sam's just come back up to join us on commentary, bringing some goodies, which is phenomenal. But as Sam comes back up to commentary, we're level again, and the game looks even tighter than it was beforehand.
I think I have the magic touch, the Midas touch, as you called it earlier. Wow, what a game! Hey, 12 all, and we looking out just one game before the break, and this is another nail biter, isn't it?
It is, and so far for Dulwich College, it's been Josh Hippolyte and Josh Maguire, the Josh combination, that have really caused Hurst all of the issues.
Again, not to sound like a broken record here on Next Gen Live, but Josh Hippolyte is a hell of a player.
He is a player. I mean, Hurst let him go untouched almost 30 metres for the Dulwich second score.
Okay, they're fine.
Yeah. Also, if you see him in the corner of our screens here, 15, he walks with a kind of swagger. He knows that he is this Dulwich team's shining light, and he gets on the ball now.
Well, he's a talisman. It's the way he just skips and pops and creates space. Lots of offloads.
Commentator's curse.
Well, if it helps, I was sort of saying that there might be a reason why Josh Maguire and Josh Hippolyte are the only people on the team sheet with first and second names. And I was saying, he might be one to watch out for, and then he dropped the ball off first play. So it's not just you with the commentators. It comes for us all. It's a contagious beast. You see
now, and also, Joe, the sun is out, which I didn't think I'd be saying today, actually.
No, I mean, we had a text exchange this morning, didn't we? We were saying this rain looks apocalyptic, but not anymore. Conditions are drying out.
Yeah, we couldn't quite see the road ahead of us on the way here. We both said the same thing.
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't good. At least it was looking very ominous. 20-9 this morning. But we're almost at the halfway point of the tournament, and it's starting to look a bit glorious.
Indeed, indeed. And now we'll swoop back down to this Dulwich Hurst game, and we are in overtime in this first half. Can Dulwich pull something out the hat now? Hippolyte will play 9.
Stretch, bind, set. Wait, Red, hold that push.
Yeah, blindside. Oh, loses his footing, does Hippolyte, unfortunately. Gets the ball away. And now there's a foot race. There's Maguire checking away.
Try time, Dulwich.
And it is a wonderful finish once more, and it's Josh Maguire who's had a hand in all three, scored the first two, assisted the third. And for Dulwich, well, it's been a good second half so far.
Yeah, definitely, and that will be a good start to it for Dulwich as they get over the line. Here we'll cut back now.
Yeah, there's Maguire.
Maguire just drawing the men in. I mean, he's such a unit as well.
Yeah.
It almost makes you feel like he's not going to pass. A similar thing with Ipswich and Brad Bomber. When you've got a player of that ability who's that quick and that big at this level,
Go 10.
it instantly draws men in, and it's so hard to defend against.
Yeah, and you've almost got that voice in the back of your head that's saying, oh, you've got to hit him, you've got to hit him, you've got to hit him, and then you ignore the support on the outside. But Hurst will be looking to repeat their second try of the game with this. It's a very similar setup, scrappy ruck play for Dulwich College, but that's a wonderful turnover in nice and sharp.
Is that Josh Maguire? I think it might have been.
It might have been.
Again, we apologise. The numbers on backs are blurring themselves out. Actually, no, Maguire's out on the width now.
Yeah, that
takes the switch now.
Here he is, checking away. Dulwich trying to find the outside edges. And they've done this so well in this game, recycling back into the centre, never really panicking. A little drop pass away to Hippolyte, back to Maguire, and Maguire might just go all the way. He does, a ball under the wing, under the post. There's his hat-trick. It's a stunner from Josh Maguire.
Oh, bit of ham, bit of afters. But both Josh squared, as we're going to call them from now on, combining again out on the width. Again, Hippolyte just popping and weaving and using all of that kind of low gravity that he possesses to create space.
No, I know.
And then also the big unit of Josh Maguire providing the goods once more.
Can I have someone, anyone, captain? Okay. So, you can't sub him, okay?
Yeah.
Obviously late hit. I've got shoulder, hit him in the back of the head, okay? There's no mitigation, it's a red, okay?
It's a red card.
So,
it's a red card for Hurst Bees. And I can't quite see numbers, unfortunately. It'd be interesting. Number one. So that is Sam de St. Croix, who was pinged twice in the first half as well.
Start it for me, Blue, okay?
So
Start
for
there.
Hurst Bees, bad turns to worse, and well, when it rains it pours. I'm not talking about the weather.
Just making note of the card, right?
The referee's decisions set in stone.
That was corny, Joe, right?
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. I'm literally here all day. There's going to be a few more.
Okay, we all set now, Red? Okay.
So, Hurst a man down. Dulwich with a 12-point advantage, but now they'll try and work it out. Tackled well on the width.
Oh, they want that fast. This spells danger. There he is again, Maguire. Carrying like a freight train into contact, dropping the ball off, and it could be rinse and repeat.
No, he's fallen into it. Roll away, Red, keep going. It's available.
Recycled well, but marauding down the short side, staying in field well. Dulwich College looking for the fifth. Up into the 5 metre line.
Yeah.
A good penalty.
He's on before, no, red penalty. He's on it before your men are there.
Hurst Bees.
10 guys, 10.
Staying
10.
alive in the game, not surrendering the fifth to Dulwich. And looking to go wide. That one goes forwards.
Just scrambling away, aren't they, Dulwich? Just trying to really push the sword in with this man advantage.
Yeah, and that's try time. I mean, it's been suffocating from Dulwich. Hurst have not been able to find any momentum really in this second half because Dulwich have just fought for everything.
Indeed, and obviously with that man advantage as well, it's so tough.
No, sorry guys, I'll save it for the end of the day, right?
Hurst do anything, and that is Dulwich out and out victors in this game. Well done to them, and again, watch out for Josh Maguire and Josh Hippolyte. They are 2 stars in the making.
Yeah, and if they tell you what, Josh Maguire gets any bigger, there is real issues.
There's hell to pay. I can't wait for that Josh Maguire, Brad Bomber face-off. That was going to be epic.
Oh, isn't that's the one I think we're waiting for, isn't it?
That will be epic. Anyway, on to the next we go. Dulwich College come out victors in that game against Hurstpierpoint B side. 31-12 for the South London school. We'll catch you in a few moments' time. Welcome back to Next Gen Live here on pitch 1 at this. Sorry, I was about to say Seaford. That was last week. Hurst Sevens here down in Sussex. And we have an absolute stalwart game. Cardinal Newman College will take on last week's winners at their own tournament, Seaford College. And Seaford obviously in their famous blue and white, Cardinal Newman in the black. Cardinal Newman fresh off that game against Ipswich, which was an absolute thriller. Seaford fresh off winning their own tournament on home soil. Ethan Carr wearing number 8. He's the man to watch for Seaford. Watch out for that luminous scrum cap. It will come at you quickly. Seaford will kick off. Cardinal Newman receiving well. Spraying that ball out wide. Good footwork inside. Newman still with the ball. Spun out wide by Carl Westbrook, who's been very impressive today. Seaford just icing those rucks, not getting involved too much so far. Now they test them round the outside. Offloaded, they'll choose the blind side once again. Stepped out into touch there, unfortunately, did Cardinal Newman. So now, after a good defensive set, Seaford will get the ball. Carr waits out wide. Here's Ethan Carr, and this is a shock. Ethan Carr will go underneath the sticks. I don't think anyone saw that coming. Ethan Carr, one of the top choice scorers last weekend, will go underneath the sticks once more. It seems like whenever they get the ball out to him, he's just got so much gas on the outside, Ethan Carr. And as I said before we kicked off, watch that luminous scrum cap go.
Team kicks off.
He's got such gas on the outside, does Carr. And he gets there once again, much to the efforts of John Lestello.
When you're ready.
No avail this time.
You're always in front. I'm signalling you to walk back.
In front there, and opportunity.
I'm signalling for you to come back and you never do. Offside.
Cardinal Newman's now have the ball. In these blustery conditions. Wind picking up a bit now. Huge shot in midfield. Henry Badeau taking contact. Shipped out well. Met in midfield is Carl Westbrook. Oh, it's a great handoff. And it's the hero from the last game, Ed Rhodes. Turned over though, Seaford.
Still backwards.
Kicked through, Ed Rhodes will chase. Rhodes will make the hit.
No hands.
Clearance comes from Seaford. Now a foot race. That's a great pickup from the Cardinal Newman's man, number 12, John Lestello. Seaford ball.
Thank you, well done, Nose. Couldn't do anything about it, so
Here goes Seaford once more, and it will be try time. Breaking through once again. I believe that's Jack Mills. Another standout player last weekend. Jack Mills here. Good invention from Seaford in the middle of the park. And a full 7 on the board as well. Again, Seaford will be one of the favourites here in this tournament. Oscar Woodman Oscar Wadman, sorry, goes wide. There's Jack Mills. There's Jack Mills, who will go over. Joe Wright will join me once again. Joe, so obviously we've talked a lot about player of the tournament so far. I don't think you've had the opportunity to watch Ethan Carr yet.
No, I haven't.
But just, I want your eyes to lock onto the luminous scrum cap, okay? Just do that for me. But Seaford are ever impressive in this game. Obviously buzzing off their home soil win last weekend, and they're striding about this pitch with such confidence.
And you would, wouldn't you? You know, coming off the back of winning your home tournament in emphatic fashion. I think we've all seen the Instagram clips, you know, we've all seen the social media stuff about it. And they'll be carrying a lot of form, and more importantly, a lot of momentum into this tournament.
But with eyes comes pressure. That is the big thing. And we've seen that already today with Hurstpierpoint, who have, having won last weekend, having won the plate last weekend, have a lot of pressure, home soil. But as we saw last weekend, this Seaford side can just drag them out of anything. And he's come past Ethan Carr like he's nothing there. That's number 20, that's Malachi Abedu. He's still going, Abedu.
Shirt's ripped.
Gives off to the fast footwork of Carl Westbrook.
Oh, there's numbers here as well if they can use it. Maybe just giving that pass a bit too early. Letting the covering defence get across.
Advantage, high tackle.
High. So advantage will be for Cardinal Newman. And here's Abedu once again. Sizes up. Oh, that is fantastic footwork from Abedu.
In the mud, in the wet, in the rain. It is electric.
Wow.
Can they finish? Go coast to coast.
Here goes Cardinal Newman once again. Again, I have been really impressed by Cardinal Newman so far today. I think they've got a lot of the characteristics that we like to see in school rugby. That's short. Inches away. Oh!
Knock on in the tackle.
But still, Cardinal Newman will have it. And they will go over for the score now, cutting the deficit in half. Cardinal Newman score underneath the post.
And that was Eddie Fowler.
Left of the post.
Executing, but let's not, Liam, let's get it right. It all comes from the work of Malachi Abedu, who, well, sort of dropped
half time.
Dropped Ethan Carr twice. First initially,
here's the first one.
Oh! Yeah, Seaford won't want to see that again.
I don't think Ethan Carr will want to see that again. But fantastic work from the winger. And then, who's the number 10 for Cardinal Newman? Sam McLaren-Clark goes close, but then staunching run. Oh no, it's not Sam McLaren-Clark, sorry. Henry Bordeaux goes close, and Eddie Fowler gets over the whitewash. And that will be half time. Another nail biter, I believe.
What are you now, 6 for 6, 7 for 7?
I think so. Well, that will leave us at half time. Join us in a few moments for this second half action where we see recent winners Seaford College up against a plucky Cardinal Newman side. Seaford 14-7 to the good. Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live here on Pitch 1 at Hurst, Sussex Sevens. And the kickoff will come from Cardinal Newman's. Seaford holding the cards at the moment. Here goes Seaford once more. And it will be Seaford still with the ball. Using that ball well. Can they get it out to Ethan Carr?
Oh, shot.
A massive shot, but
high.
Commentator's curse. Don't call it before the referee.
I've had a couple now.
Come back the other way. Worked out. Here's Ethan Carr. Sits one down. Still going. Ethan Carr. That's 3, I think. 4.
Oh.
5, 6. And finally goes down Ethan Carr.
And you join me in Sandbook in counting how many players take down Ethan Carr.
He's a hell of a player. Now Seaford can go. Good loop round the back. Seaford baring their teeth now.
Oh, good offload.
Great offload.
Good work to stay alive on the floor. Clean out as well. Ethan Carr's begging for the ball wide. Calls of Ethan go.
Oh, it's just, again, it's much like what we've talked about all day. It's the ferocity and the venom that he runs with is so hard to stop.
Yeah.
Here goes Seaford once more.
Oh, beats 1. Gets to the outside. Oh, beats 2. What a finish that is.
Can't quite see the number there.
I think I heard "Go on, Ted."
Oh, it's Teddy Henry.
So I'll put my name on the line and say that it was Teddy Henry.
It's Teddy Henry on the outside, and he's done extremely well there to beat 2, and again put Seaford up to keep that 2-score margin. We'll have a look at it here. It's good hold-up play actually from Jack Golding,
15, just make sure we're
who's
taking that step
ever
up.
impressive every time we watch Seaford.
Thank you.
And then Teddy Henry. Wow.
It's the double movement, isn't it, before he embraces contact? There's one bit of footwork that sort of offsets the defender, and then the second one just kills him. And he's able to use the gas to get round the outside. Big fend on the covering defender. I mean, Seaford, we knew they'd be here for a reason, but they're looking sharp.
I mean, there's a thing in sport called form, isn't there? Where if you're doing well, you carry on doing well.
Yeah.
Until someone stops you. And it looks like nobody can stop this Seaford side at the moment as Cardinal Newman try and get down the right-hand side. Oh, it's a good fend on the outside. Here you go, Cardinal Newman. Oh, he's beaten 1. That is fantastic from Cardinal Newman. They will score. Great work once again from, and I'll say it as Joe Wright complimented me on my adjectives earlier. Plucky, this plucky Cardinal Newman side, who ever impress and always get points on the board.
Yeah, and I think it's a lesson in how to stay alive here, right? Like in the carry, you'll see not a lot on for number 12, John Listello, but Listello just keeping it alive, constantly working, and then the big man, Jack Meyer-Fowler, just the leg drive in the carry, proving the difference.
Yeah, Meyer-Fowler has been carrying with venom all day. But here's the big kick-off. Teddy Henry with a pass inside. They're looking out wide now.
Ooh. Tackle had to have been completed there. If he slides off, it's worries. But
I can go.
yeah, and the 10 for not releasing the ball. So Cardinal Newman finding their feet in this game.
So there's still 2 scores up here, but we do have about 3 minutes to play, so there is time. Advantage for Cardinal Newman. We'll come back for the advantage as well. This is shaping up into a game.
Yeah, they've got the numbers.
Here go Cardinal Newman.
Oh! One emphasis, one impetus from our number 14, who is Will Brown.
Will Brown there gets over the whitewash, again making this a 1-score game, and we have another nail biter.
And the extra points to go with.
I have to
tries
say,
apiece.
Go ahead by
Joe,
6.
if you're not watching Next Gen
Go ahead by
Live on a
6.
Sunday, what are you doing? Because like, you've never seen rugby like it. You've never seen drama like it. Because we do not show
1.5 to
anything
go.
but nail biters.
Yeah, we've had extra time winners, yellow
Are you ready?
cards, red cards, 6-score games, the whole lot. What else could you want from a sevens tournament?
I think you've named everything there. But here goes Ethan Carr. Let's see how many it takes to bring him down this time.
1, 2.
Oh, he's got down the outside. That's a fantastic tackle, though. That is really, really hard to do, to stop Ethan Carr in motion. Here goes Seaford, though. Can they stop the ever-coming pressure from Cardinal Newman? What a tackle that is! And here's the almost hero from the last game, Ed Rhodes. Forward pass, scrum down, Cardinal Newman's.
A minute to go as well. What an upset this would be if Cardinal Newman can make something happen here.
If you're a regular Next Gen Live watcher, I don't think you have any nails left. I think you chewed them all off. Anyway, here go. Cardinal Newman.
Mark's there.
The live wire. Carl Westbrook waits at 10.
Crouch!
Let's see what he can do. He's been providing magic
Offside
footwork.
early.
Scrum penalty for Cardinal Newman. Free ball now. Great footwork. Here's Westbrook. Cuts back inside.
Fronts up to the contact so well, doesn't he? Throws himself into the tackle. That pass is a little bit wayward. It might actually work for Newman. There's a second ball on the pitch that the ref's not quite seen yet, but it doesn't matter because Seaford poaching at the breakdown. That might secure the victory for them.
Ethan Carr there with the game-winning turnover. Watch that luminous scrum cap go. He is a game winner, and that is another massive big win for Seaford. Seaford, again, displaying actions from last weekend. Being able to win these really, really tight games. Being able to win the nail biters. Being able to drag themselves out of the mud and get the win. It's what they did last week. They could probably do it again here.
Yeah. No doubt, no doubt. But I tell you what, a word on Cardinal Newman. They've played on live stream twice. First against Ipswich, which they were winning when the final whistle went, actually, when that final play happened, and then there was a bit of a coach killer, and we know what happened then.
We don't talk about that.
And then to go, to have a 2-point game against Seaford College. Seaford who are coming off the back of a really hot run of form. Cardinal Newman can take a lot away from that game, but everyone remembers the victors, and Seaford, well, they deserved it. They were phenomenal.
Just because you didn't see this, Joe, I'm going to make you watch this Ethan Carr first try.
Gas.
Just gas.
Just gas.
Just pure gas. There's no. He puts his foot down and he doesn't take it off.
There's no replacement for speed.
But that will do us so far here on pitch 1. I believe. Do we have one more, Joe?
No, we're at our lunch break now.
And here we are, lunch break time, and that will be the time where we will jump down, actually, and we'll have a little chat about what's gone on so far today, Joe. So I'll see you down on pitch in front of the gantry in a few moments' time. Thank you for watching the first part of the day. Joe, thank you for commentating with me as well. We will see you down on pitch in a few moments' time. Hello, and thank you so much for tuning in here. The weather has actually cleaned up a lot today. We're here at the Hurst Sevens when we've had an absolute plethora of games. Sorry, I'm Sam Bork, this is Joe Wright. We've been taking you through the first few games here on pitch one. I know it's nice to see our face, isn't it? You heard our voices all afternoon. Joe, give me a overall round of what you've thought of the day so far.
Well, it's been interesting because some of the teams we thought were going to really grab this tournament by the scruff of the neck have struggled. You know, like Hurst came up against a very brilliant Tonbridge side who, you know, we thought was going to be a Hurst victory. Tonbridge were just phenomenal in that game. Teams like Newman, who have come so close to upsetting two of the big boys in the tournament in Seaford and Ipswich, just fell short. It feels like this tournament's gearing towards an Ipswich-Seaford final, which would be great because we get to say our favourite man's name, Brad Bomber, over and over again. But it's been brilliant all across the board. Brilliant scores. Even teams that haven't quite found the results have found moments of brilliance. I think, given the conditions, the teams that are able to piece it together the most, they're who's going deep at the moment.
Yeah, definitely so. Obviously, we've got two teams here today in Hurst and Seaford, who, as you saw on Next Gen Live last week, Seaford coming away with the win at their own tournament at the Seaford 10s, Hurst winning the plate. But interestingly enough, Joe, two very different reactions. And we've spoken a lot about mentality and pressure in this tournament. It seems like Hurst have kind of been a victim to that. Whereas Seaford, in that last game, they just look so confident. And again, in these conditions, the weather, as I said before, is starting to cheer up a bit now. But what we saw last weekend will obviously carry on from Seaford. The ability, the bounce back ability, if you like that word. It's that ability to drag yourself out the mud and get up, do the next job, and then go and score the try.
Yeah, and I think it's also just focusing on your game, focusing on the controllables. And what we've seen from Seaford especially is they have a quite clear pattern of play, which is find the outside edges, stretch the defence. And they've been able to roll on with their form and their momentum, more importantly. I think Hurst are finding their form, and they always start brilliantly. As we've said, every game we've seen them, they start fast. But they can't carry that momentum through. And I think that's where the two sides are differing at the moment, is it seems like Hurst maybe take their foot off the gas a little bit, so they think, well, we've got the early score, so it's fine. Whereas Seaford, they get the score, they come through the adversity, like that game against Newman. They did not roll over in any way, shape or form. Seaford are able to come through that adversity and build momentum throughout the game. It'd be interesting to see if Hurst almost like take a leaf out of the Seaford book in that respect and say, okay, I see what you're doing. I see what's working on this pitch. We're all playing in the same conditions. I see what's working. Maybe I take a couple of those when it comes to knockout football.
Yeah, maybe take a leaf out of the Seaford College book. I mean, but we haven't even mentioned some schools, but obviously Ipswich, Seaford, the big two so far. They've come out and they're looking like favourites, but we've got a load more. So we've watched Trinity get a good win today. We've watched, who else have we seen? Tonbridge, probably a dark horse out there. We've seen St John's as well, who looked quite good. But I'm going to ask you for two finalists, and then after that, I'm going to ask you another question as well.
A part of me wants to be edgy and say someone that's not Seaford and Ipswich. But I feel like I'd be silly to do that. You know, the writing's on the wall for me. Seaford look phenomenal. They look really explosive. And I mean, some of the individuals in that team are phenomenal. So Seaford, for me, 1 foot in there already. Ipswich have probably the man of the tournament so far in Brad Bomber. And if he can combine with some of his compatriots and work just as well as we've seen them do so far, it'd be very difficult to say anyone but Ipswich. I think there's a couple teams, like you mentioned Tonbridge, that could maybe start to throw a couple spanners in the works. We've not seen some of the other teams as well yet, so it'd be interesting to get a handle on other results. But yeah, Ipswich and Seaford for me. That's the one I'm hoping.
So Seaford, fresh off the bat, going into another final is Joe Wright's call. I think I'd be silly not to do that as well. But then I have a sneaky feeling about Dulwich College. I have a really, really sneaky feeling. And with Josh squared, as we call it, in comms, Josh Hippolyte and Josh Maguire, I have a sneaky feeling that Dulwich could sneak their way. A sneaky feeling that Dulwich could sneak their way. That's a lot of sneaks. That they could somehow work their way. And my final question to you, Joe Wright, is going to be your predicted player of the tournament.
That is a question.
I mean, there's an answer in your mouth. I know who it's going to be, because it's a fun name to say.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, he is very good.
Oh, he's phenomenal, and it could quite easily be Brad Bomber, right? It really could be. But Josh Maguire looks so good, so good. Kemp for Leatherhead, who basically single-handedly pulled strings in that game. If we're talking about player of the tournament for the impact of their teams, then it's a different conversation. But it's a toss-up between Maguire and Bomber, and to be a little bit more...
Does Ethan Carr get a shout in there?
He does. But in the games that we've seen, he maybe didn't have as much of an impact as Maguire and Bomber in those games. You know, he's maybe playing catch-up to those two. And I'm gonna go away from sort of the mainstream, and I'm gonna go Josh Maguire.
It's a fair take, but I'm not going to be fair. I'm going to say the player of the tournament will be Brad Bomber. But yeah, and we will. I mean, what a day this has been. And firstly, another thing we've got to say is an absolute hand to the ground staff who have kept this pitch. I mean, we had a conversation on text this morning driving in. I couldn't see the road ahead of me, and I had this thought in the back of my head going, there's no way these boys are going to be able to play the standard of rugby, which we know they can play. But the ground staff have been able to keep this pitch, and they've fought off the conditions, and it's playable, which for how much rain fell this morning is amazing.
Oh, and it's not just playable; it's good. Like it's a really good pitch. Not only this one, but you've got two others as well that also need caring for, because don't get me wrong, it's a big tournament. You know, if one of these pitches goes, there's you're adding 2 or 3 hours onto the schedule by trying to collapse those into other pitches. So this one especially is still wonderful, and it's gearing up to be a very interesting round of knockout rugby later on. And yeah, full testament to Hurst College. They've set up an amazing tournament. If someone had told me you'd get halfway through the day and the pitch looks as good as this, I'd laugh in your face a little bit. So hats off to them.
Definitely so. Well, join us in a few minutes' time. All these players just having a bit of lunch, having a bit of lunch break, and we will. Me and Joe will be back up in the gantry very shortly for some outstanding rugby. We're actually going to go check on some results as well. It's probably what we need to do, Joe. Just to work out maybe our predictions, and we will give you those later on. But work out our predictions, go and have a look at some results, and then sit down, relax. Well, we're not going to be sitting down or relaxing, because my heart pressure, I can tell, is going to be through the roof for these. We've only had nail biters, haven't we?
Yeah.
I mean, who's I think that's me, isn't it? I might be the lucky charm. Anyway, we will be back in a few moments' time for some fantastic knockout rugby here at Hurstpierpoint College, and we'll catch you there. And it's only streamed here on Next Gen Live.
On E1, in the last semi, Hurst versus Brewers. On E2, in the bowl final, Sutton Dominance versus Hurst B. And then on Leopard 1, in the basketball semi-final, is Newman versus Worth. Once those games are done, at 1:40, we'll have on E1, E2, respectively, place in the final, Ipswich, Trinity, Tonbridge, Eton. Then at 2 o'clock on E1, E2, Can we just make sure that all teams are ready to go at 1:20? Just to reiterate, on E1 Hurst versus Spoilers, on E2 Sunbelt versus LSB, R1 Newman versus Leatherhead.
Welcome back to Next Gen Live here at Hurst Sevens, pitch 1. I'm Sam Borkham. I've been taking you through the last bit of games here on pitch 1, again joined by the velvety tones of Joe Wright. Joe, we've had a staunching tournament so far, and it only promises to get better.
It does, and now there's consequence to every game. This is knockout rugby. Now we've got Gordons versus Hurst, and it'd be interesting to see how this lunch break has affected this Hurst team, because they always start fast, but they've started to peter off towards the end of each half, and they'll be wanting to right that wrong, and they'll need to if they want to make a final.
Indeed, indeed, and Hurst here looking to right some wrongs. Okay, Joe, I'm going to give you a name here.
Yep.
Fionn Flatty for Gordons. Almost was in contention for try of the tournament at Seaford 10s.
Okay.
So watch out for the number 10 as the ball was kicked off to Hurst, controlled with the foot. Here's Ned Taggart spilling the ball out to Ed Scory. Ed Scory with those large strides. Ed Scory plays out.
Oh, good stutter step.
Flaherty with the tackle. Scory will carry on. Hemingway will play 9.
Advantage, offside, 5 black. 5 black, offside.
Corsafine tries a little stab through, but will come back for the advantage. Venton will take it. Here's Taggart off to Hemingway. Hemingway will take the contact. Over the ball is Josh Das.
It does seem like Hurst have put out their strongest opening lineup. The big names are all out there. There's Hemingway. Scrag down, Corsafine.
I think that's... Ooh, I can't quite see the number, but turned over by Gordons now. Gordons will play. Oh, huge carry in the middle. Shipped out from Gordons.
Danger.
Little hitch kick here. Flaherty is on the outside if he needs him. Flaherty runs a switch. Scragged down by Josh Das. Here's Flaherty. Chooses maybe the kick, says no. Here's Padadera.
Oh, keeping it alive well. Oh, Gordons. Got to use the hands here. Finding the outside edge. Checking away.
Huge shot on the outside. Ned Taggart. Wow. That is impressive. That is captain consistent Ned Taggart.
I think that's the word for Taggart, isn't it? He's consistent. He's always influencing the game. Maybe not always with ball in hand, but definitely with his defensive intervention, and he shuts down that attack emphatically.
Let's have a look at this shot here, Joe, from Taggart.
Oh,
he's just tracking, bang. And here goes
danger.
Hurst, down the outside.
Bowen.
Great handoff from Bowen. Bowen, could he go all the way? He can.
Stunning score from Lucas Bowen. Coast to coast. It was the quick line out taken, and Bowen, well, he had the best of Adam Cohen.
Did you mean that to rhyme?
It just sort of happened, mate.
Hurst, get on the board first. Oh, I did it there as well.
It's contagious.
And
just
short as well. So only 5 on the board for Hurst. Again, that might be the thing with Hurst. They are missing a key element in their attack this weekend. Johnny Seymour, who's their starting 10 and has been their starting 10 for the whole season, is missing this weekend. They have left a lot of 2-pointers out on the field.
Yeah.
That is the influence of Johnny Seymour. If you have those kicks out on the touchline or in the middle of the park, Seymour usually slots them off the drop. But this weekend, it's been Taggart off the drops, and also it's been kind of whoever scores takes it. So that could be one of the compounding influences missing for Hurst. But they go up 5.
No, I completely agree. If you're always leaving the 2 points out there, and you're making your job a lot harder, but there's a monstrous hit that comes in from Hurst. That's Hemingway. Gets a shot on the ball, squirts loose. Hurst ball.
Again, Eddie Hemingway putting his mark on this.
Mark, boys.
You see it here, he's right on the ball. as this contact comes in, almost like he shoots for it. Ball drops loose, great turnover.
Crouch.
And now Hurst with another opportunity. These are the types of situations where Hurst should be scoring. Corsavine.
Thank you, tackle.
Oh, the wraparound is dangerous. There's the man advantage. But it's a big shot comes
13,
in.
you're in front of the knock-on.
Spilled by Josh Das.
13, you're in front of the knock-on.
Penalty as well to Gordon's. Offside. In Hemingway deemed to be in front of the knock-on. So Gordon's with free possession, tap ball. Oh, there's nice disguise on the play. Electric footwork coming in from Luca Wilding. Dragged down in the end. Wilding threatening that line. And here's your pick.
Here goes feet on Flaherty with good footwork. Flaherty.
Oh.
Flaherty could be in time for another try of the tournament. Flaherty will go again.
Oh, what a bit of footwork. Oh, the scrum tackle.
There's no way that's just happened. Fionn Flaherty was in for another try of the tournament contender, and he's been scragged.
I'd love to see that again. Did he just hesitate, or did he try and beat a one man too many? It looked for all the world he was in. I mean, you see it.
Flaherty gets on the ball here.
I mean, the fact that he's deep in his 22 when this happens.
Ridiculous.
Okay,
I'll tell you what, and also to beat Josh Das and Ed Scorey, Eddie Hemingway on the out, and then he gets there. Hemingway.
He's gone, right?
Surely
he slows up.
There.
He slows up and he allows Lucas Bowen to get back and make an almighty tackle.
But here go Gordon's. Popped out the ruck.
Yeah, we're
little
good.
punt through.
It might
this
work.
This could work out for Gordon's. Picked up by Hurst. Out it
Right, we're
goes.
inside.
I think that's Ned Taggart with the kick. Oh no, it was Harry Corsavine, sorry. Corsavine will give chase as well. Here go Gordon's.
Yeah, we're good, thank you.
Good step
nice.
from the number 2. Off to Will Lawrence. Lawrence carries on going. Still with Will Lawrence. Passes off.
There's Powadira.
Powadira there.
Release now.
Oh, unfortunately just knocked on there. That is heartbreak for Gordon's now.
I'll tell you what, Gordon's, there's a couple unforced errors
Picked up, he moved away.
that are sort of surrendering their momentum. But if they can fix those little things, these are just the 1%ers going into the second half, well, they'll be able to take Hurst.
Well, speaking to some of the Gordon's coaches, they don't have their first team out today. It's religiously a side without any academy players, so they're punching above their weight.
Time back on. Okay. Last play anyway.
Last play.
Okay, crouch.
Last play of the half here.
Bind.
Hurst
Set.
up by 5.
Oh, he's being hounded at the back of that scrum.
Now release.
Taggart. Oh, the offload's good.
Play the advantage.
Punted through there.
No advantage coming, it's knocked forward, but that's half time.
Half time. Gordon's will go in scoreless. And Hurstpierpoint have proved us wrong here, Joe.
Yep.
And they've held out for a half. Defence has been their main thing that they needed to work on. They've got that. But also Gordon's being their own worst enemy. Interesting half of rugby. Again, another one that hangs in the balance here. Catch us in a few moments' time for the second half of this Vase semi-final. Hurstpierpoint 5 to the good against Gordon's. welcome back here. Next Gen Live as we descend, as does the fog, on pitch 1. Vase semi-final. Gordon's against the hosts, Hurstpierpoint. Hurstpierpoint holding the cards at the moment, 5-0 up. Holland makes the tackle. Gordon's with ball.
Oh, good turnover.
Great turnover. Oh, commentator's curse coming back to haunt you, Joe Wright.
Oh, I mean, it looked good to me, but I'm not in pink, so my opinion doesn't really matter. Gordon's threatening the outside edges, switching back on the inside. Ball dropped under no real pressure, allowing Hurst to flood the attack as the rain starts to pour.
And this reminds me of Roslyn Park a couple of years ago, where it was just an absolute mud bath, and it came down to whoever wanted it more. And here go Gordons, just probing this Hurst defence. Good footwork on the outside. Good tackle from Holland. Turn. Oh.
Again. It almost got you. It almost got you.
I said half of it.
Good tackle.
Not held there. So Gordons will have a few extra metres. Little punt through from Luke Wilding.
Work. It might work. Can he regather? He can. That's try time.
Try time. That's huge for Gordons.
What a wonderful bit of play. Great observation from Luca Wilding. He's the man with electric feet at the moment.
And allowing his winger to dot down in the corner, bringing the scores level. And now Fionn Flaherty has stepped up and gone, I can slot this in the wet and the cold. Show us what you're made of, Mr. Flaherty.
Oh, it's not far.
Not far, Mr. Flaherty. That's the answer. Oh, the rain is proper coming down now as we... Again, we were out having a great time earlier out on the pitch. I don't want to do that now.
We've set unrealistic expectations, I worry. And it was that score sort of starts with a work from Jack Harrell in the midfield. Big carry, and then Luca Wilding with the crossfield kick. There is Corsafine carrying well. Couple players in that ruck for Gordons. Checking away to the open side. Hurst, well stepped away, but the pass is just behind the supporting player. And they'll play on and play through. And it's not quite the scorcher he had last week, but it is a score nonetheless for Fionn Flaherty. Capitalising on the loose ball. And just like that, Gordons go from 5-0 down to 12-5 up.
Yeah, I don't think this pass needs to be given by, I think it's Ollie Rigby for Hurst.
Fucking up through my boots.
I don't think it needs to be given. I think he's away by himself. But Hurst, Gordon's just capitalised there. Fionn Flaherty, another of my select few players to watch. Maybe I should start making a catalogue. And then Flaherty will score.
Ooh, that might bounce dangerous.
Oh, here we go.
Oh!
Here goes Captain Fantastic Ned Taggart. Ned Taggart, does he have the gas?
Oh, yes he does. He's kicked into gear and Flaherty will try. But Taggart shifted from 1 to 6 and Hurst wrestled back the lead.
Yeah, I mean, great invention. Good kick, actually. I'm not sure if he meant it, Flaherty, but Taggart, again, captain's contribution. Ned Taggart, I mean, it's got it written all over, hasn't it? But the kick is no good. Again, lacking Johnny Seymour today, Hurst have left a lot of points out there. Here we see his try here.
2.5.
Taggart, little kick through. Those long strides, picks up, little hitch kick, gets away from Flaherty.
So we've got the ball.
And now it's a one-score game, 2 points in it.
All right, time's off.
Just the way he shifts through the gears there. Flaherty's no slouch. And Taggart is just able to just power through, get those knees driving.
Front back on when you're ready.
Which when your boots are carrying 2 kilo of mud on them is easier said than done. But 2 points in it. Gordon still lead, but Hurst with a bit of momentum.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the
Wilding.
dancing feet.
Shots raining in once more from Hurst.
Lost that ball.
If you're just tuning in, I promise that Hurst's jersey started at white today. But a great kick through.
Oh, danger.
Now the race is on. That's a great
Lost
cover.
backwards by White.
Oh, try time.
Try that. Right. Clearly lost backwards by White. Grounded by Black.
That is, I mean, you talk about playing with the conditions, Joe. That's probably the way to do it, isn't it? When you've got wheels,
About a minute after this.
it's the way to do it. And Gordon's look like they're gonna knock out the hosts, but I'm sure that Hurst will have something to say about it.
Yeah, it also depends if that's converted. It is. So that might take it beyond all doubt. And you'll see it here. You're right, playing to the conditions. It's so
Flaherty,
true.
really good kick, eh?
Yeah, Flaherty just puts it on the toe. And then there's pace. And what's brilliant as well is you'll see it here.
Time is off,
Only
boys.
one
All right for the
Hurst
ball.
player really working that hard to get back. And it's number 12 for Gordon's, Lachlan Milne.
I think it's Jake Whittaker with the chase and then
Hey,
Lachlan
time is
Milne.
back
Yeah,
on.
I think you're correct.
And what a chase. I mean, it's the old
Behind,
adage,
please,
isn't it, Joe?
behind.
A kick is only
Pick
as
somewhere
good as
behind.
its chase.
It is. And that hard work from the chase is invaluable.
And now
Touch there.
Hurst have to
White
get
ball.
out of dodge with about 30 seconds left on the clock. Can
Yeah, where
they
you
do
are,
it? They
two.
need a
Two, that's your
score
mark.
and a drop goal.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, that's basically it. A
Yeah.
score and a drop goal, score and a penalty.
Gap, boys, gap.
I think the
gap.
issue now is getting the score with enough time for the restart to happen. So Hurst have got to go quickly.
Fine play. Nothing obvious.
And the ref's just calling play on.
Collisions everywhere all over the field.
No,
There's a
away.
penalty. That'll help the cause. Can they go and execute? Hurst will really have one opportunity to do so.
They've got to score out here. And this is the man to call, to be fair, Eddie Hemingway.
Oh.
Hemingway carries on.
Oh, the interception.
And that will
Tackle
surely
release.
be game if Gordon's can keep the ball now. Someone's got to ask about the clock, surely.
No, you're fine.
Oh, just knocked on there.
Well, that might
Lost
just
forward
do
by
it.
Black. Scrum, White.
No, there is
Here
time.
we go. Time still going.
Last play.
Last play, says the referee.
Your mark. It's your mark, boys. 19-10.
Hurst are out
Yep,
of their own competition.
they are.
Bind.
This is a shot for the
Set.
books.
It is. We were discussing right at the very start that Hurst could go deep here,
Yeah, we're good.
and it hasn't
Here's
quite
Hemingway.
happened for him.
Hemingway to get one last score on the board. Oh no, it's not Hemingway actually, sorry.
Pateman.
Pateman
there.
for the glory and for the pride of the badge. Pateman gets one last score for
Fine.
his Hurst side. Looking
it's
back
fine.
on Hurst's performance, they'll have
Fine.
a lot
19-15.
to savour and
Yeah.
a lot to mull over. Obviously, a few big sevens tournaments coming off. Hurst will be in contention, definitely. They have the players for it, Joe Wright.
They do, and some of the combinations have been wonderful today. You know, you've got Taggart, Corsafine, Barney Ventum. He's been fabulous for them, but never really able to stem together 3 or 4 brilliant performances to take them deep. They've been beaten by a very good Gordon side.
Yeah, Gordon's punching again above their weight here today. Obviously, without their Quins boys, so it's a big day for Gordon School. But that will be it. Hurstpierpoint have been knocked out of their home tournament by Gordon's. Gordon's will move on to the Vase final. And that will be that. Gordon's 19, Hurstpierpoint 17. Join us in a few moments' time for our next game here on pitch 1, which will be Ipswich taking on the South Londoners, Trinity. Welcome back to Next Gen Live here on pitch 1, where we have the Cup semi-final. The South Londoners, Trinity, again punching above their weight here today.
Come on, boys.
Are up against the big hitters, Ipswich. I'm joined by Joel AK.
Go on, Dan.
Here we go, Trinity straight off the bat.
Watch it again. Go on, Dan. Oh.
And it's still in,
go on.
I believe.
Go on.
Trinity could be in for an early score here.
Dan, put it down, put it down, put it down. Go.
And that's an early score for the South Londoners.
It's an unreal dive as well.
Sorry, I didn't give you a proper introduction there because your score went over the whitewash early.
What a start from the boys.
Now, Joel, we've actually got a funny story here because you scored a fantastic try in the early game.
Yeah.
I then said, if I had tried to do that, both my hamstrings would have gone.
Yeah, he did.
And then unfortunately, in the next game after your hamstrings went.
Yeah, I pulled my hamstring the next game.
I'm really sorry. There is such a thing as the commentator's curse, and maybe I've done it for you.
Yeah, I know. The boys were talking about it over lunch, and we were saying, maybe had you not said that, it wouldn't happen, but...
Again, biggest of apologies.
Oh, no, don't worry.
But,
it's part of the game.
But, Joel, early score. Great work. Who is that on the touchline? That's
that is Daniel Owen.
Dan Owen.
Unbelievable pace from him.
Who's been very good this weekend so far.
He has. The first game showed some great composure to find Manny in here again.
So Trinity, who are 7 to the good.
Oh, Tristan.
Against this big Ipswich side.
Yeah, good, Dan. Dumbia Sumbe with a big hit. Wow.
Sumbe has been class so far.
Yeah, he has.
And away tackle.
So powerful. Wow.
He's got one big old wingspan as well, which makes it very hard to get away from. Don Mercado on the ball for Ipswich now. He's been class. Here's our player of the tournament, Brad Bomber, who gives off. Ipswich have to work their way out of dodge now. Off to the sideline. Jerry German.
Ooh, that's good, boys. Well done.
Look on the advantage.
And that will
really good set from the boys.
Be another defensive masterclass from Trinity.
Yeah. It's what our coach, Mr. Kimmins, drills into us all the time.
Let's go.
Now, obviously, being an old Wickgiftian myself, I've had a few
Crouch.
Good old ding dongs with Trinity School, and I can tell you they are such a tough side, so well drilled, as I'm sure you'll know, Joel.
Yeah, that is right. Our coach, Mr. Kimmins, always tells us.
Yeah, I did.
Defence wins matches.
Defence does win games. The old adage of the best offence is a good defence, and here.
Exactly. Dumbia Sumbe with the power.
Sumbe.
Oh.
Ipswich holding the ball up.
Put him down now.
Maul is
Put his feet down,
formed.
Maul.
This will be an Ipswich penalty. Not quite. The ball gets down.
Oh,
Sumbe on the outside. Hacked forward. Ball back for Ipswich. Jerry German on it.
Yeah, spacing always come out.
And Don McCardle will give chase.
Go on, Zach.
I think that might be just
Knock on the
knocked
ground.
forward by Don McCardle, unfortunately.
We've got away with one there.
We'll go with that.
Really have.
Ipswich saw the space in the backfield.
Yeah.
And Trinity maintain this 7-0 advantage.
Yeah.
So, Joel,
Ready?
what's been the main message in camp? Obviously,
Crouch.
it's a tough day. It's
Yeah.
a really tough day. And, I mean, we're both from
Crouch.
South London. South London
Exactly.
weather out there, I have to say.
It is.
But, yeah. What's been the main message in camp then?
The main message has actually been to be direct, to not do too much or to try and force the ball out wide, just to play what we see, and that's what we've been doing so far today.
No hands to
It's been really
Trinity.
working.
Definitely so. And now, can Ipswich get out of their own 5 here? It's a tough break. Can they
Good
get out?
hit, Morgan.
That might be a turnover as well. Not quite. They'll work the ball out. Here's Brad Bomber. Brad Bomber with a little hack through.
Ooh.
Brad Bomber will carry on going and he'll hack it through again.
Go on, Dan.
Don
Go on,
McCardle
Dan.
will give chase.
Go.
Here's McCardle. McCardle carries on going.
Go on,
He's
Dan.
got Dan
Go on,
Owen
Dan.
on his back.
Go on,
Can
Dan.
Don McCardle make it all the way? Goes down,
he's
gets
got-
caught up by Dan
Go on,
Owen.
Dan.
He's got Brad Bomber in support. Turned over, almost
Yes,
turned over from
boys.
Trinity. What
That's
a crazy
unreal.
play.
Yes, boys.
And that is schoolboy rugby at its finest.
That
Schoolboy
is.
Sevens at its finest.
Yeah.
In the wet and the
5
cold.
metres.
But again, the star man, Dan Owen, proving
Again.
his worth once more.
Yeah.
And the ball will stay in there. Don McCardle with it.
Getting money.
McCardle.
Go on,
McCardle
Ash.
spinning away from 2 there.
Getting money
McCardle
now.
still going, gives the offload. Breaks the contact, number
Get him down,
21.
Get him down. Good.
McCardle will play
Good
9.
boys.
Here's McCardle still going.
Good hit, boys.
Knock on advantage.
Knocked
That's
on
a
in the
very good
tackle.
set. Good
Trinity with
boys.
another fantastic defensive set. Ipswich
Unreal
cannot
stuff.
break the South Londoners down.
Yeah. Another message we get told is always to be radiators and not drains. And that's what we're doing right now. We've got boys pouring in and pouring in and pouring in, and it's bad conditions. But if we keep on this fight,
Ready?
we keep on
Ready?
fighting, we could get a result here.
I love that saying, Joel.
Yes.
Who came up with that?
It's the famous
Crouch.
Mr. Kimmins once again.
5.
I've got stories for days with him, but maybe at half time we'll get into a few of those.
Don't do that again.
Here go Trinity. Anderson, the captain, who was so good at Seaford 10s last
He
weekend.
was unreal player. as
Here
well, by the
goes
way.
Jerry German picking the ball up.
Come on, get Ash. Good Ash.
Ready?
Now
Be a bit
Ipswich
more
have to
upright.
set. The
Ipswich, when
blind
you
is
arrive.
on if they can get there. The gas on the outside.
no.
Here go Ipswich.
Go on, Cam.
Ipswich,
Go on,
the
Cam.
chase
Go on, Cam.
is on.
Go on, Cam.
Foot race
Go on,
is
Cam.
going.
Go on, Cam.
This could be
Go
a
on, Cam.
fantastic
Oh,
tackle.
no.
Ipswich will score.
Keep him there.
Ipswich with their
Come this
first in the
side.
game.
Come this side.
Yeah, that's a good try to be honest.
I mean,
That's a good try.
saw the space on the outside,
Yeah.
capitalised. Trinity have been so good in defence. Just one slip tackle and Ipswich are in. Managed to keep the ever influencing Brad Bomber quite quiet. But this is an important kick now. And it won't go. Trinity will lead by 2 at the half. Wow. Joel,
That
this would be huge.
This would be, and it's the fine margins there. We see Manny again running back to stop him putting it down in the middle. Obviously gets away, a good show of pace. Unlucky from Cameron Buxton to not make the tackle there, but
Indeed.
very good effort, and we've kept him out there. That 2 points could be the difference.
All
So,
important. As we say, these games come down to the wire. Join me and Joel for the second half in a few moments' time here on Next Gen Live. Here on pitch 1 at the Hurst Sussex Sevens. Great game
there
incoming.
he is, Kimbo.
Out. Hello and welcome back to pitch 1 here at the Hurst Sussex Sevens. I'm joined by Joel AK once again. Joel, I know you'd love to be out there, but the hamstrings didn't allow it.
Unfortunately not, but
Advantage, Trinity.
good tackle.
Turnover, Trinity.
Connor Burns' brother on the ball, he gives it to Sevo.
No
Tristan
advantage.
Byrne,
Knock on
who's
back here.
been one of the key standouts for Trinity this year.
He has just such an excellent energy bringer every single game. Whether it's raining, sunshine, whatever it is, Tristan Byrne brings the energy.
Tristan Byrne, a lot like his brother.
Exactly that.
Connor,
Crouch.
who's obviously representing on the big stage nowadays.
Yeah.
Tristan looking to follow in his footsteps. Scrum wheeled.
Through 45, reset, regional pudding.
Reset will be the call. Again, the lone figure, Max Anderson, the skipper
Crouch.
for Trinity, looking for a clean feed here.
Set.
You've also got Asia Miller outside as well. Penalty
straight far side.
for Trinity. This is interesting now. Max Anderson slowed the ball up. Now he'll give off.
Cameron Buxton. There you go. Such a tricky player to tackle.
No hands now.
Done. It goes.
Oh, just slipping out the hands there of Anderson. Good evasion though. Shots raining in from Ipswich.
Oh, it's on blind. Good step, Manny.
Anderson with a
Ooh, that's
little
a nice
grubber
option.
through.
Take advantage.
Advantage
That's a
for
nice
Trinity.
You put your foot across his body.
A little scuff off the ball there.
Yeah. It's a really
Well
clever little
landed.
click, yeah.
And this could be humongous if Trinity can hold on for this. Moving on into the final. How unbelievable could that be?
Oh, go, Manny, back yourself, go.
Here we go. Shots raining in once more.
Ooh, unlucky.
Ball
touch.
just spills out there from
No, not the original man with the ball.
Manny and
Can't do
Sowu.
that. You can't
Manny
pass to him, then he
Woolsey.
goes quickly.
Owosu, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Can't pass the ball to him, and he
Some of the
throws it.
names are quite tough to...
I'm
it's
glad
now.
I've got
Here we go.
I'm glad I've got Joel up here because I would be struggling. Now, Joel, we've talked about your coach, and you said you got a lot of adages from him, and it always gets you in the mood. I mean,
Yeah.
what's been the message today? Like, what's
That was a competition. It wasn't straight.
kind of? Oh, here we go.
Option, line out or scrum.
Trinity ball
Scrum in
again.
15.
But yeah,
Got in
what's
the
been the thing that keeps you going in camp?
I think it's the fun of it, actually. I think knowing that we come here out of choice on a Sunday to have fun with our mates and keep drilling it into us is, for us, some of the last times we'll actually ever run out and represent Trinity. So really taking pride in it and just enjoying the moments just keeps us going. And yeah, want to keep that run going here today by making it to the final.
Indeed. And
Right, hang on. Wait
that
for it to go
is
off.
that's
Okay,
a
time on.
Trinity attitude for you. Obviously,
Bind.
massive sporting institutions, Trinity School.
Yeah.
Not quite at the glory days of where they were a few years ago. Obviously, that
we'll get back there soon.
NatWest Cup win.
Yeah.
You're holding him in. That's why he
But
can't move. You're
They're
holding him
working
in.
their way back to it.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh,
Sambe, such power. Wow.
Tackle, release. Tackle,
Sambe
release.
met
power.
well in the
Leave
midfield
it.
by
Leave
Ipswich.
it.
Ipswich, who have hardly had the ball here today. Trinity keeping the ball so well.
Great clear out.
Tristan Byrne again with another fantastic clear out.
Oh, spins.
And this
Tristan.
Now go
wow.
blue. Thank you.
again,
He's just doing everything. He's working so hard.
Sambe out,
Sambe.
isolated on the wing.
Power.
Here we go,
Ooh,
and he's
that's a
met by
great
Brad
tackle.
Bomber.
That's a very good tackle.
That's a hell of a matchup. Bomber, just
Throwing the ball away.
Ooh.
that's a bit naughty.
Throwing the ball away.
Yeah.
Wing up.
Unfortunately there from Asembe. And gives Ipswich another 10. This could work out. Picked up from Ipswich.
Yeah, spacing was.
Wilding. And a move out to Jerry German.
Great tackle.
German will stay in.
Great tackle.
The contest is there at the
Go to
ruck.
ruck is good.
Counter ruck is good. Kept in. Won back
Sideways,
by the
play on.
captain, Max Anderson. Trinity have the ball again after another fantastic D set. Tristan Byrne now.
Tristan, moves it.
Asembe is one-on-one with Brad Bomber. Bomber!
Oh my goodness, wow.
Asembe puts Bomber down.
Oh, Daniel. Stop it, Daniel.
Oh, and the ball pops out.
Unlucky.
Here's Brad Bomber. Bomber wriggles out of a tackle. The counter ruck is there.
Playing advantage.
Chooses the blind
Great
side.
tackle. Stay in it, boys.
Ridges.
Going nowhere. Original knock on by Trinity into player.
And this is tit for tat. Asembe is completely out of juice here.
Yeah,
He's putting a hell of a shift.
Yeah, been working so hard.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone bump off Brad Bomber like that.
Yeah, he's so strong. Like, honestly, training against people like Dan especially is a nightmare to come up against. But
There's that first Brad Bomber shot.
Wow.
And then Asembe
Numbers on.
comes back. We're not going to see it, but comes back with a vengeance. And he'll come off now after a massive shift. Trinity still 2 points up.
Ready?
2 minutes to go.
Ready, crouch, bind, set. 9, stay on.
And now Ipswich with the
Side,
ball.
number 9.
Can they use it out wide? Jerry German here. German. Here goes Jerry German, stumbling his way through. They've got some depth here, Ipswich, if they can use it.
Yeah.
Long searching pass out wide. Does he have the...
Great shot,
Oh, it's a great offload. Here go Ipswich. He cuts back inside. Heartbreak for Trinity.
No.
Sess Keith.
On this side, kick up.
Oh, unlucky, boys.
That is so unlucky. Trinity have held on for so long. But now Seth Keith gets over the whitewash. But it won't be an extra 2. So only 5 there. That's a fantastic offload on the outside. Then Seth Keith cuts back in and gets over the whitewash.
And gets, there is still time on the clock.
Joel, words of wisdom.
Time on the clock.
Words of motivation. Asembe back on the pitch.
Okay, let's go, boys.
Back on.
Let's go.
Just need to secure the ball here. Keep it in hand, nothing silly.
Oh, and it's a muffed kick.
Okay, we'll work with that.
And they'll come back for the penalty. Is that Max Anderson?
No, it's Max Anderson, our captain.
Max Anderson.
That's a
Little
clever
punt
kick
through.
to Dan Owen.
Dan Owen, who's
there.
been the superstar
Kicks it
so
again.
far.
Dan Owen.
Can he get there?
Oh my gosh, he scored it!
Oh, this is going to be a tough one. That's
Yes,
a try!
boys! Yes, boys!
Oh my!
At the death, boys, we've done it, yes!
Oh my!
That is unreal from Max as well, to see the pass, to see the kick there. See
Max
the spacing
Anderson
behind.
there.
To see the spacing behind there.
I believe be full time as well after the kick. This is humongous from Trinity School. The South Londoners have come down the motorway. And that will be it. Trinity coming off against Ipswich in a massive scalping. Well,
What a performance,
who saw
boys.
that coming?
That last 2 minutes was incredible. That kick there from Max to spot Dan and that extra grubber from Dan to score it was quite like his first try there, but yeah, what a combination. What a win for the boys.
I mean, when you've got Dan Owen on the outside, there's nothing he can't do, nothing he can't chase down. Well, what a game. Another a nail biter here for you on Next Gen Live. And that will be Trinity School from South London into the finals. Trinity 12, Ipswich 10. Joel, thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you for having me on.
And so welcome back to the second cup semi-final. We've just seen Trinity School go through against one of the favourites, Ipswich, and Bedford will be looking to do the same.
Backwards.
It is Bedford in the red versus Seaford in the blue and white. Bedford moving the ball wide, now resetting. Recycling the play well, now straightening and throwing off the would-be tacklers of Seaford. Bedford working hard to find these outside edges. Nice wraparound play. There's the big number 4. And there is Bedford once more.
Backwards.
Throws a speculative out the back pass, and that might fall for Seaford. It does. And number 9,
Tackle.
Oscar Wadman. There's Kurt.
Get off your feet. Got to make a clear effort to lift the ball.
Tap penalty for Seaford. Ethan Carr on the left with Pearce. Not used. There's Wadman. Feeding away. Oh, lovely switch back on the inside, and that might be the opening score for number 14. It is indeed. There's Seaford capitalising on the penalty from Bedford.
Kicker.
A relatively straightforward finish in the end. Bursting through the gap was Teddy Henry.
All from this side from now on.
And the 2 points look unsuccessful. You'll see here, it's all a little bit static to begin with. You can see Teddy Henry at the bottom of your screen waiting patiently. And then it comes, and I think it's Seb Steiner who runs the switch with Henry. And then there's just too much pace. This will be a nice angle. Yeah, little blind switch. And Teddy Henry with the pace.
You ready?
Finishes, takes Seaford 5 to the good.
I got stuck then. Yeah, all clear.
Oh, Bedford with a little chip and chase, and now there's a foot race. The kick is good. It looks like Teddy Henry will win the race. He does.
That's all right, nothing in it. He's on the floor. Kicked it into him. Play on.
But he can't regather. And it's still Seaford ball.
Vantage offside. 8 red offside. Over now.
And here is Kurt. Ethan Kurt manages to get the ball away, but it's not forward.
Come on. Sorry guys, just give a second. Mark's there, okay? Knock on.
That was our first real opportunity to have a look at what Ethan Carr can do in this semi-final.
Yeah, there, ball. Knock on. I've got nothing else too clear. Okay.
Fortunately, for Bedford, the answer on that occasion was nothing much.
Step up, please, Red. Crutch! Bind. Set. So.
And Bedford with a set piece. Oh, there's not, doesn't connect. And Seaford pounce on the loose ball. However,
on his feet.
penalty to Bedford.
Yeah. On now.
And they go quick. And there's a nice offload, keeping the play alive. Tackle made by Carr.
No.
Oh, Bedford testing the guard defence of Seaford. That ball is out. The referee, clear communication
Tackle now.
to get it out.
Down. Thank you. Stop.
There is Teddy Henry. He might look to just make something happen by himself, not held in the tackle. Brought down eventually. Oh. Oh, and breaking free of tackles are Seaford, and he'll stroll over. And takes his time getting the ball down. And Seaford double their lead.
Away.
And no 2 points either, so it remains 10 points to nothing. But you'll see it here. Teddy Henry starts the break. And then it's picked off.
1 and a
And
half.
that's 13. Jack Mills.
When you're ready.
That doubles Seaford's lead. And I mean, so far, as Sam comes back to join us, Bedford with some real good opportunities. Seaford are just more clinical at the moment. Not necessarily a big difference in ability. It's the efficiency at which Seaford strike that's making all the difference.
Good, backwards.
Yeah, definitely. And Bedford here
Strip backwards,
just need
lost
to capitalise on their short and sharp opportunities.
Last play of the half.
It's another tight one. It's another nail biter. I mean,
Keep it moving, guys.
also going in to this
Last play of the half.
final,
Yeah,
it's
keep it.
anyone's game.
Yep.
Trinity are punching above their weight today. They had a massive scalp in the last game.
Bind.
Yep.
Seaford
Set.
look like they're on the up. We called it Ipswich Seaford.
Yep.
That hasn't happened. So Bedford could have a chance here if they can just capitalise. That's a huge shot on the outside, by the way.
And that's kind of been what we've seen so far from Bedford. It's good endeavour until Seaford shut the door. Then the last minute, that's another huge shot trying to drag him into touch.
Will Tierney stays in there.
Nice wraparound. And then runs out of support, but there's numbers if they can
found
spot.
a gap here, Bedford. Again brought down well. This Seaford defence is just non-stop.
It is, and they're organised as well. Back over to the short side come Bedford. Seaford and the try scorer Mills getting up, making hits.
Thank you, well done.
They don't have long here.
And it's a chip and chase, which
Clock's gone.
brought Bedford's best opportunity of the half. But clock's in the red, ball's into touch, and that first half is over.
And that is, again, Seaford's ability to have that durability, to have that non-stop just aggression and grittiness to work their way out of the mud. And, I mean, I don't think it's been done before, having someone win Seaford 10s, then go on the bounce to win Hurst 7s.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been done before. But this Seaford side, they could be the ones.
They absolutely could be. And I think you've hit the nail on the head there. And it was something that we were discussing in the break of games. Seaford just have this ability to keep going. They survive adversity. They can thrive in adversity. And this Bedford team have been very physical, but Seaford have just found a way to front up, force turnovers. They make great decisions with the ball in hand. And he's asking a lot of questions of Bedford. And they're just not quite finding the answers to them yet. It is only a 2-score game though, and Seaford not able to take the extra 4 points on offer so far. So the door is ajar for a Bedford upset, but it would take a monumentous swing in momentum.
And you will be able to see that here on Next Gen Live in a couple of moments' time, as this semi-final again coming down to the wire. Seaford 10 to the good so far, but Bedford will definitely have something to say about it. The boys in red are hunting for some scores on the board.
And also, for just from wandering around in the lunch break, we were hearing people say like, oh, the Bedford are horrible to play against, and that they make it really scrappy. So I think that might be the pattern of play here for this Bedford team in this second half. Can you drag Seaford into a bit of a dogfight?
But here goes Seaford. They have the numbers on the outside. Does he have the gas? Teddy Henry, the clinical finisher, and he started off well. This Seaford defence of their unbeaten side in this 10/7 season goes on.
That is a phenomenal start.
This side, please.
Teddy Henry, just... I mean, again, it's Seaford's ability to recognise space and then go and execute.
Yeah, infield.
Wasn't a lot on, but it recognised that Bedford had left the short side defence a little bit weak. And on this occasion, they do get the 2 points, but you can see it here. Short side defence is a bit lacklustre, and then Teddy Henry, we give it to the gas man and let him burn. Beats 2 around the outside. Try time.
Funnily enough, we haven't actually spoken a lot about the luminescent ninja on the outside in Ethan Carr. Maybe he's saving himself for the later games.
There is that old saying about your best players wait for big moments.
That's very true, and he did get that turnover to win them the game a few games ago. But now Bedford looking for something back. They have about 6 minutes here to play. Can they get 3 scores?
That's better from Bedford. Finding outside edges. Oh, foot race. But
and they will reset well. But Seaford, Ethan Carr sitting at halves here, waiting for the oncoming downpour of red shirts. Again, Bedford setting really well after every phase.
They recycle the play well, but you've got to do something with the ball once you've recycled it. You've got to find the cutting edge. And Seaford, they just pounce, they swarm, they take the space away.
Ethan Carr almost in there to get to the 9. Here go Bedford once more. Expansive play, forward pass though.
Line, finishes the other side, forward
from
pass.
Bedford.
Finish
That is interesting.
Line, finish in front. Scrum.
Tell you what, it's probably a call that doesn't get made if the ref doesn't have that line on the pitch to use as reference.
Very true. Forward pass here is the call.
Good. Okay. Step back, please, Red. Come up, please, White.
Oscar Wadman, again one of the players of the tournament last weekend, will have the feed.
Set.
And surely the aim of the game here for Seaford is get it to Teddy Henry. Get it wide, get it early. Nope. Loss of control. That's a knock-on. Again, giving Bedford an opportunity to get points on the board.
There, guys. I understand
Knocked
it's difficult.
on there, unfortunately.
Okay, let's keep it moving.
And if you just look onto this tight side of the scrum, you'll see the player of the tournament last week, Toby Pearce.
Yeah.
Who, again,
yeah, all good, sorry guys,
really,
we're good.
really encapsulates that Seaford mentality of kind of grittiness. And he's one of those back rowers that just will never give up.
Backwards.
And he's lining up a shot here. Again, makes another chop tackle, but
Not held,
lets him
nothing clear, play
go.
on.
Oh, Bedford just leaving the ball behind. That one
Reached
does go
behind and pulled
forward.
it forwards.
Ball's
Knock on.
slipping and sliding now. Frustrating for these Bedford boys.
I mean,
seen
the
that,
centre of
sorry.
this pitch is a quagmire of mud and wet at the moment. That is, I mean, you couldn't
No
pay
real
me to
contest
play in that.
Sometimes we're just playing away, keeping the game moving.
No wonder
Okay.
we're seeing some handling errors from both teams. You might think maybe a bit uncharacteristically
Crouch.
for Seaford, but
Bind.
I mean the state of play here
Set.
is a little bit miserable.
Go.
And Bedford got to defend this most recent raid from Seaford. Seaford go down the short side, and I doubt anyone's going to catch him. He flies into the corner. Is he into touch? He is
I've got no
not.
flag, I've got to give it.
And that is 4 tries
Nice
to
one.
the good for Seaford. Again, Bedford just unlucky not being able to shut this Seaford side down when they need to. Popped off there. Staunching run. I can't see the number on the back there, to be
Nothing
honest.
clear, guys, sorry.
I think
Right, you're in.
Harrison Lane, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's the safe bet.
Or it could be Adam Churchyard, who scored the try of the tournament at Seaford 10s last week. But that's a great conversion also from Oscar Wadman. Or sorry, actually, that's rather
1.5
Sam
to go.
McLaren Clark. Is it? I can't quite see the number there, but we'll give it to Adam Churchyard. Why not?
Yeah, I think you're right with Adam Churchyard.
Here go Bedford now. What can they produce? This is more for pride than anything else now. Unless we get another
Tackle!
amazing comeback.
Thank you, well done, play on.
Bedford working the ball once again well. Jack down here, the 9.
Nicely away. Oh, nice
Good
dummy
little
on the wrap.
dummy wrap there.
Outrage here.
Good clear out as well.
Jack down.
Leave it now. Thank you, Red.
Avoiding contact but getting wrapped up once more. Tristan Julius there, who's been a live wire for Bedford today. Shipping the ball wide, wanting to restart this time.
Do you know what's so impressive? Is Bedford are able to cover this space so well, and they've still got a player in the backfield.
Knock on.
So their defensive line is 6 man. It's phenomenal defence from Seaford.
It
It's
is
phenomenal.
And again, there's more of that where Seaford have more grit, more passion, more ability to just win these hard, grueling games.
Yeah.
And it's so impressive to see. Seaford College go out and beat a very well-drilled Bedford school. And that will be the penultimate game here on pitch 1. We have the cup final coming up for you next, which will be a cracker. Seaford taking on Trinity in an absolutely staunching game. We'll catch you in a few moments' time. Me and Joe Wright will be up here in the gantry for your final game here on pitch 1. Catch you in a few moments. Seaford 24, Bedford 0.
Could Eton and Trinity move to E2, please? Trinity and Eton, please move to E2. value. semi-final today, we have Seaford versus St John's Leatherhead on E1. And that should be taking place in a few minutes. So the teams will start making their way to the Dulich Dominance. Thank you. Lots of people on this, the referees and management are going to go to the pitch now. So we get started. Thank you guys. Such judges. Referees and such judges are making their way onto the pitch. They're doing a fantastic job of just putting a fresh set of shirts on. Looking good guys, we can see you in the pink. Excellent. Strong onto the pitch, perfectly. Can Seaford onto the pitch, please? Let's get the final away.
Let's go, Seaford!
Welcome back to pitch one, and we've had to do some deliberating here, Joe, right? Yeah. So originally we had to do some figuring out because Dulwich versus St John's was a big game. Dulwich have now been knocked out by St John's. St John's into the final. Led by their captain and leader, Theo Kemp. Seaford have beaten back all opposition so far. Obviously on an unbeaten streak since last week in their own tournament. Joe, this is going to be one for the books.
This is one to get excited for. This is the story of the tournament so far. We've had so many underdog victories, teams playing above their aggregate. And what we've seen here is a beautiful encapsulation of it. You have St John's Leatherhead, who we were saying when we found out Seaford in the final, is it going to be Dulwich? Is it going to be Ipswich? It's none of them. It's St John's who'll be looking to cause an almighty upset. against a very well drilled Seaford team.
Well, so we saw last week, and this is something we've yet to mention, Seaford have this thing which they call the shield defence, which is where they bottleneck and just suffocate the opposition. Can St John's work their way out of it? They're stuck in their own 22 now. Here's Kemp. That was fantastic from Kemp. Now they're away. Here goes St John's in the green and white. Kick downfield. Kemp will chase. Kemp with the luminous skull cap. He's made a mistake there. St John's could be over early, and they are.
And it's that man again, Finley Dryber, who had such a brilliant game beforehand.
Finley Dryber with the gas.
Oh, it is.
It's Dylan Jackson. Sorry.
Sorry,
for those watching.
You'll have your plaudits at some point.
I'm sure. Dylan Jackson with the gas down the right hand side.
Oh.
And a no-go there, as we're helped out from the sideline on the names. Again, we do apologise. The mud has started to blend in with the shirts.
It's a guessing game.
But Dylan Jackson with the score there. Obviously chased down by Ethan Carr to no avail. Dylan Jackson never gave up hope. And he gets in over the right-hand corner.
10, play on.
The ball has gone 10, met well.
Go on, both low, play on. Tackle now!
Jack Golding, ever impressive. Seaford now. Can they pull themselves out of the mud again? That's gone forward. So it will be St John's ball here in this final.
Mark's here.
I tell you what, every little victory from St John's Leatherhead is being celebrated by the supporters. Anything from forward passes from Seaford, they know what this game means.
St John's Leatherhead, who have punched really above their weight this weekend, and are now
you're an unpopular man.
I mean, underdog stories. These Seaford boys have been unbeaten since last weekend, and now St John's again, led by their captain Theo Kemp, who's been visionary, are now 5 up.
Well recovered.
Here's the try scorer, Jackson. Jackson with time. What can he conjure up?
Danger.
Outside to the number 4, Finn Galbraith. Jackson will play 9.
I mean, they've got an overlap if they want to use it. There's a 2-on-1.
Galbraith's on the outside. Here's Kemp. Kemp will give back inside, met well by Ethan Carr. Great footwork from Leatherhead. Again met well. Almost a line break. The ball will break again for Leatherhead. Here's Jackson, the try scorer. Jackson will dart inside. That's surely a high tackle. Advantage for Leatherhead.
Advantage, Green.
A penalty for the high tackle on the try scorer, Jackson. St John's celebrating down on the sidelines. They know what this means.
4 minutes in, and Seaford have only had 1 possession in the St John's half. It's a wonderful story so far in this game.
Here's Galbraith. Ethan Carr meets him.
Tackle!
Jackson playing away.
Kemp off to his outside men. Kemp will scoot around on the dummy loop line.
It's played away.
He's lost it forward into you, you've lost it forward into him. Double knock on, scrum green.
Double knock on is the call. The tension, you could cut it with a knife.
I'd love to see that again. Here we go. Because I'd love to see this again.
Stops.
So,
I mean, the referee's made a call there.
2.5.
I don't know. I tell you, it's a game where decisions like that will have huge impacts in the result. Maybe. St John's Leatherhead still have possession.
And again, it's a 1-score game here. We've had nail biters all day. But this is the one that counts. This is for all the Dolphin dollars, folks.
Oh, good
Round the
wrap.
outside. And again, can Leatherhead get there?
What a tackle.
And he's
What
gone
a
out into
tackle.
touch.
Look out, that's right.
Just his hand in touch there.
In front of the
But
mark there.
I think
Okay.
that was Teddy
Mark's there.
Henry, who ends up making an almighty tackle on the rapping player.
Teddy Henry there with a great tackle, but it does mean that
Green.
Seaford have to get out now.
Hang on, green. that's your
Also,
mark there.
something that we
That's
haven't
it. Give
mentioned.
slightly green. Give slightly green. Give slightly green.
Seaford
Give
played what,
slightly
6
green.
games last
Thank you.
weekend?
Yeah.
No
They're
contest,
now on
play
their 6th game this weekend. Surely there must be some tired legs.
There might
Johns applying the pressure once more. Seaford in their own try line will get out. Here goes Seaford. Can they do it? Jackson will tackle on a great cover line. Not held there.
Not held.
Here goes Henry, the finisher. Carr will play 9.
be. It's danger. There's danger.
They
There's
have men
danger.
on. Moving the ball now, Seaford, the show and go. It will be try time.
I think it's Jack Mills who gets over.
And Jack Mills will while away the
30
time.
seconds.
He's underneath the post, so that means that there surely will be a full 7 for Seaford. That puts them ahead on converted tries. That means they'll have 7 over Leatherhead's 5.
Easy take.
Last play of the half.
Last-
And in the last
a
play of the
restart, last
half,
play of the half.
Seaford are up 7-5.
and we'll see it here. I mean, they do oh so well initially. Teddy Henry, I mean, you know, when you're in a team with the likes of Ethan Carr, people like Teddy Henry sort of hold their hands up to be counted.
Okay.
And then they recycle
ready.
it so well. They don't get white
Clock's
line
gone, guys.
fever. They stay composed, and then they're straight in. And I think it is
It's Jack Willis. Sorry, yes,
Clock's
Jack
gone, yeah,
Mills,
yeah,
sorry.
Jack Mills, yeah.
And Seaford will kick out for the half. Well, the tension builds once again here on pitch 1. In the final, St John's Leatherhead, who have battled through the day, similar to Seaford, are making their name for it here at Hurst Sevens. Can they do it? Can they come back and stop Seaford's unbeaten streak since last weekend? Well, it's going to be one hell of a second half. Join us in a few moments' time. Sam Bork and Joe Wright up here in the gantry. Can St John's come from behind? Or can Seaford hold out? Join us back here for the second half action in the Cup final here on pitch 1 at Hurst Sevens. Welcome back to second half action. The tension is immountable here on pitch 1. Seaford in the blue and white. St John's in the green and white. Seaford up 7-5. Joe Wright still alongside me. Joe, it's been a fantastic day so far. And the conclusion is proving to be even better.
Oh, what a way to finish the day. And it really is a story of St John's Leatherhead who've just stayed in every single game. Had a brilliant win against Dulwich in their semi-final, coming up against probably the informed team in the country so far in Seaford, who are riding a wonderful wave of both form and momentum, but Seaford dropping the ball forward. Give St John's free ball on the 22.
That was a bit of a face-off there. Just dropping the ball. No, you can have it, mate. There you go. Do your best.
Mark's just it.
And this will come down to Theo Kemp.
Yeah,
now, Theo Kemp has led the boys of St John's Leatherhead through thick and thin today.
I mean, had probably the individual moment of magic in this game earlier, dropping it on the toe, crossfield kick, no advantage coming, but the kick was just perfect for his winger. And we'll see if he can start pulling strings here.
Kemp waits at first receiver, shifts off. Here go Leatherhead. Can they find some space on the outside? Here's the try scorer, Jackson. Now they come back to the blind side. Good hands on the outside.
Ooh.
Ball knocked forward from St John's.
Knock on.
Seaford scrum time.
And I wonder if St John's will rue to regret that. There was an opportunity in that midfield play where they maybe just ran one too many switches. This left-hand edge was available. They had the numerical advantage. You had the likes of number 15, Toby Derbyshire, hanging out on this left wing. Just didn't quite happen for them. They couldn't find the path to get there. And you give Seaford an opportunity to launch from deep. With their dangerous playmakers, they might punish you.
And now, Finley Dryburr is on the wing.
Bind!
He's been a man in form today. What can he do to affect this game? Seaford now with the ball, though. They have the man. Oh, it's a great kick through. And the ball will go out as well. Commentator's curse proving a bit awry for me.
Guys, we don't need that now, okay? We don't need that now. Let's play on.
And a bit of a afters there from Harrison Lane and Toby Dryburr. Finley Dryburr, sorry.
No, that's in it. Play on.
Dryburr will play 9 here.
And what's a final without a bit of bite?
Let's go.
These boys want to play.
Here's Dryburr.
Nice play.
Off to Kemp. Now he feeds his outside backs. Jackson, the try scorer, out on the touchline. Switch of play once more. Here goes St John's Leatherhead. Onto the outside, but driven back. Can he get down? Again, Seaford with this shield defence, as they call it. Just not letting anything through from St John's. Now they might have some numbers. The ball should have probably gone there from St John's. Jackson. Oh, that's good handling. If they can set here, they have the numbers. They need some depth. Jackson needs to take the ball to the line. Here goes Dryburr. Does he have the gas? Dryburr takes on Henry. Henry wins that battle.
Tackle, Reese!
I'll tell you what, the counter looked on for a moment there. St John's have got a player down. Has been left at the base of that ruck. Seaford exploring that far wing.
Advantage high.
Penalty advantage now.
Playing advantage
for
right.
Seaford is a free shot.
Tackle.
Can they make something happen? Maybe a little moment of magic. There's the fend.
Ooh. And we'll come back for the penalty.
Only around 2.5 minutes left to go.
High tackle.
2 points in it.
2.5.
The real question is who's going to grab this game by the scruff of the neck and make something happen for their team. More subs coming.
Okay.
The man of the moment, Ethan Carr, stepping on for Seaford. Will he have something to say in this final?
You do look to players like that in finals like this, who can kind of, as you say, Joe, grab it by the scruff of the neck, and take on all the responsibility. But here goes Seaford, probing down this left-hand side. Good footwork there. Dryburr with the tackle. Ball
Nothing in it, play
spilling
on.
and sputtering. Little poke through. Here goes Ethan Carr. Oh, and he might get on it here. The ball's
Play
just
on, play on.
sputtering around.
Oh, St John's penalty. They want to go quickly. There is
Yeah,
Jackson.
play on, tapped it.
Players are down and also calling for that right-hand edge.
Oh, here we go. Oh, St John's could go through here.
Leave it now.
Jackson will play 9.
And it just
Here's Theo Kemp off back to Jackson, the try scorer in the first half. He needs his men to get back on side. It might be quite difficult to tell who's on which team here, even for the players.
Not now,
That's
not now. Thank you.
almost a turnover for Seaford. St John's here, probing. This is an unending play.
Ball is out. He's onside.
Onside
Tackle now.
was the Seaford
Leave
man.
it.
Off his feet at the ruck.
No, done, well done. Well done. Use it. Yeah, ball was out.
Ball was out.
Oh,
And the collisions here. So many tired bodies. Jackson.
well, they've got
The
to get it out.
conditions giving him a bit of grief here. Jackson.
Oh, cannons away. And they've got to get it out of that centre field.
10 seconds.
St John's
No,
have got
still in.
wonderful
It's out
athleticism.
now.
10 seconds to go. Here's Dryber. Dryber trying to win that battle once more. Over
No,
the
hands on the
ball.
ball.
Not on, says the referee. My heartbeat is at a dangerous capacity right now. St John's probing out onto the width.
That's a great shot.
And that could be turnover. It is!
They've done it. Seaford have done it.
And that will surely be it for Seaford.
They just got to tap and get rid. And they
And
do.
Seaford College make history here. I don't think it's ever been done. 2 on the bounce for Seaford. Winning Seaford 10s last weekend. Coming back against all odds, I suppose.
Yep.
Tired bodies. But a hand has to go to St John's Leatherhead,
Yeah.
who have played out of their skin today to get into a final. And my thoughts go to Theo Kemp, who has captained his side so well all the way. But it seems, Joe, that nothing is stopping this Seaford side at the moment.
I mean, they are the informed team right now at this schoolboy level. They just seem to be able to roll with the punches, take what's coming to them, and then dish it out with a vengeance. And it's been stunning to watch them grow over this tournament, coming off the back of a phenomenal 10s win on their home turf last weekend. But St John's Leatherhead, well, they punched above their weight and gave Seaford a wonderful game in the final.
Indeed, indeed. And I'm just going to run down on pitch to see if I can catch a word with some of those Seaford boys. Elation is definitely the word we have here. 2 on the bounce for Seaford College. And who knows what this team can achieve. What a moment for Seaford College. 2 on the bounce. That is unreal. Seaford College. Double winners. Wow. I mean, unbelievable. I don't think it's ever been done. Seaford College winning on home turf and then coming over to Hurst Sevens and taking the victory there. And we're just going to wander over, see if we can catch a word with some of the players. I'm going to see if I can grab Ethan Carr. Ethan, oh, okay. Ethan, well played, my friend. How does that feel? 2 on the bounce. What can't this Seaford side achieve?
Well, can't wait to see the rest of the season. Roslyn. Don't know what to say, to be there.
And lost for words, Ethan Carr. Ethan, you were fantastic today, bumping off players left, right, and centre. We've talked a lot on the commentary about this shield defence, though. What is that? Explain that to me and explain to all the viewers as well, because that's what really gets you through, isn't it?
Well, shield defence, try and move them out to the wing so they've got less space to work around. Obviously, if you shoot up, it creates options for the other team to run through. So I think being able to push them out to the wing, hold them into a specific area, and try and get a turnover or ball back. So
definitely, and that kind of shield defence really encapsulates this Seaford side. The never say die attitude, getting yourself out of the mud once again, quite literally today. I mean, how did you what was the talk in camp? Obvious conditions are going to have a part to play. What was the talk in camp about playing with them instead of kind of moaning and going, oh, well, it's rainy, we can't play the way we want to today? What was the talk kind of around using these conditions to your advantage?
Obviously, it's where the ball's a bit slippy, so we want to focus more on maybe getting down to their end, making play from there. Didn't really happen that much, but obviously we got out to the wing quite a few times, get quick players to, and obviously in the middle as well, strong players, break through the lines, and just play our game, really.
Fantastic work, Ethan. Thank you very much. Well played today, mate. Seaford continue their unbeaten run. Wow. I mean, it's a thing of marvel, to be honest. And we're just going to walk over, see if we can grab one of the St John's Leatherhead boys who have fought through the mud and the rain today. And I'm just gonna run over and see if I can grab one of the St John's boys. We'll probably try and talk to the captain, Theo Kemp. We're just gonna run after him. Where is he? And right, Theo, talk me through it. What a day today. I mean, pushing through the mud, ever resilient today, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think first outing for the boys against quality sides. We're really pleased. Final, it's that close. It's the little details, and that's what we're going to go back, work on, and see where we are by the end of the season.
Definitely, and St John's today, without obviously some of your Quins players as well, punching again and again, and came so close in that final. Our hearts were all with you, but obviously that Seaford side, I mean, they were really good today. But you boys definitely put on a show, I have to say.
Yeah, I think we're missing a few players, but it's a squad of 15, 16 players that really competing for places, and obviously again Seaford, great team, but we're pushing to be at those sort of levels, so that's what we're trying to do.
Thank you so much, mate. Well played today. And I'm going to bring in Joe Wright. Me and Joe have been on the commentary all day, and what a day it's been here at Hurst. Didn't let the conditions spoil the party at all, did they?
Oh no, if anything, the conditions played their part well and sort of created a bit more of a, I mean, the ultimate leveller is the rain, right? So this Seaford side who want to play so expansive were dragged into a few dogfights and really earned their victory in the end. But I mean, across the whole tournament, some brilliant results. I mean, I always sort of think back to Tonbridge beating Hurst, what a game that was. And some of the upsets that we've seen are sort of encapsulated by that St John's Leatherhead performance at the end, falling just short against, the team at the moment in Seaford.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, as we say, once again, 2 on the bounce. For people who don't quite know what that kind of signifies, I don't think it's ever been done before. Seaford going to their home soil, then winning it, playing probably about 6-7 games, coming to Hurst the next weekend after a week of training, I guess, and then winning outright here in Hurst. It's a thing of marvel. It really is. And the player of the tournament's going to be announced so far. We had a say in it. And it's gone to Teddy Henry, the winger, for Seaford. He was electric today, wasn't he, Joe?
Oh, he was just phenomenal. And not only not only did he play his part in the final, try-saving tackle in the first half to stop St John's going over for their second at that point. He's affected the play both in front and behind the ball. Ball in hand, he's electric. We've seen his pace at every opportunity. But his defensive contributions in playing his part in that defence, swelling to and from, from a defensive point of view, it's invaluable. And you need players like that. And I'm glad he's getting his reward by getting player of the tournament. He's just brilliant.
Indeed. And with players like, as you say, Ethan Carr, who get all the headlines every week because they are so hard to bring down, players who finish off that move like Teddy Henry just don't get the recognition sometimes, but he was fantastic today. And then also our try of the tournament. We've gone for a bit of a rogue one, but we both loved it and we went wild up in the gantry when it happened. It's going to be that Theo Kemp to Derbyshire crossfield kick. What a moment, Joe.
Yeah, and it's not just sort of like the execution, it's the circumstances around it. No advantage, no real options. Theo Kemp was trapped in behind the defensive line. We thought for all the money he was just going to get mullered and put into the floor, and somehow not only gets the crossfield kick in, steps away from that player, drops it onto the toe, beautifully measured crossfield kick, and I think the winger could have stopped and had a cup of tea before he finishes it because the kick was so good. So I think that's why he's got it, because those circumstances, you shouldn't be able to do that. And we were sort of saying in the gantry, if that was us, we'd think about it and then go, nah. So it's not only the ability, it's the bottle to be able to do that with no penalty advantage coming. It's brilliant.
Again, we're big fans of Theo Kemp, if you couldn't tell here on Next Gen Live. This St John's Leatherhead side, as we said last week on the actually outro to Seaford 10s, it's so good that teams like St John's and teams like Seaford, teams like Hurst, teams like Dulwich are now back on, teams like Trinity as well, are now back on their way up. It's so good to see, and it's also encapsulating for schoolboy rugby because we get to see all of this on this platform, and it's kind of like a golden era where anyone can beat anyone.
Yeah, definitely. And like, not to mention as well, like Brighton College, who are coming off an amazing run of form. They've been phenomenal. And I know, like, so because I live down south, you see so many people abuzz with schoolboy rugby at the moment. You know, like people who are leaving school are thinking, well, they're choosing their colleges based off the rugby performances, which has never really been the way it's done, and it is now. And I think you can see that not only is the sport growing at this level, the ability's growing, it's getting better, it's getting more competitive, and it's no longer a 2 or 3 horse race. These tournaments, you know, coming into this tournament, we were sort of thinking, well, probably Hurst, could have been Ipswich. It was neither. It went straight to Seaford, and teams like Dulwich having a really good go at it. Some of the other teams that didn't quite go as deep as they did. That only happened because the other teams around them have levelled up so much, and they're now real forces to be reckoned with.
Yeah, definitely so. And as we see the trophy presentation there, not quite sure what they're awarding at the moment, but we have such a day here, and I'm honestly in the tension down on pitch 1 here for the final game. I mean, we talked about all day having absolute corkers. It was non-stop. My blood pressure, I need to go and get it checked at some point. It's a bit mental, Joe, but I mean, we'll focus once more on Seaford. And they're just giving out the ball to Sutton Valence there, who got their only one win of the day.
Yeah, in the final.
In the final.
Save your best rugby to last.
Yeah, indeed. As Sutton Valence, but we'll. And here comes the Vase. And Cardinal Newman, who we actually had a lot of fun watching today.
Yeah.
And we kind of circled them in the same word as plucky.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's what they were all day. They had 2 gut-wrenching losses on the pitch one. But what fun it was to watch Cardinal Newman today.
Yeah, and let's have it right. Should have beat Ipswich. Absolutely should have beat Ipswich. Speaking to one of their players, a lot of those players in that Cardinal Newman's team are the year below. So very much coming here, punching above their weight. Hadn't really played a lot of this 7, some of those players. So maybe with a bit more experience, that bloodlust just get kicked out and they do take the scalp of Ipswich. But it didn't quite happen for them today. And 2-point game against the winners, Seaford. Cardinal Newman fully deserve that plate victory.
And there are the winners. Seaford College go and collect their trophy. Wow. I mean, they are such deserved winners today. And encapsulated by Seaford spirit. We spoke to a lot of them last week after their win. And not a lot of them have been able to play in the Seaford tent because it was called off last year and obviously they were too young to play in the years before. Lots of them were so excited to represent their school, represent the badge. And it encapsulates Seaford spirit, that shield defence, that never say die attitude in attack, especially when they went down at first in the final. I mean, we can't stop talking about them, can we?
No, we can't. And like, they are just so stubborn, and they don't, they bend and don't break. They sort of like absorb the threat, they absorb the attack, and then go again, and they go again, and they go again, and they go again. And we sort of saw it all day, and never more so than in that final where they do go down to a brilliant bit of piece by Jackson. It was a wonderful play, and it was like the mentality was, okay.
And here goes the player of the tournament. Teddy Henry will pick up his much-deserved award. What a moment that is for the winger. Teddy Henry will pick up his much-deserved player of the tournament accolade. And that will round us off here at Hurst Sevens. What a day we've had. Never, never, never spoiled by the weather. Joe, thank you so much for joining me here. And we'll catch you next weekend, actually. We've got Gordon's Sevens after this, which will be another great, great tournament. But again, thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time after we see Seaford win the Hurst Sussex Sevens here at Hurst. I've been Sam Bork. Thank you very much for watching. This has been Next Gen Live.